Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. I hope everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving yesterday. All right. Alright, we are going to start off by reacting to some videos. And we'll react to some videos and then we'll go into gaming. And then we'll probably end it by reacting to more videos. So, I'm going to switch this over here. There we go. Okay. The first video here was one that a viewer from my YouTube channel suggested that I react to. It is called, actually it wasn't, it was during a stream somebody suggested it. It is from Lydia the Bard and is called Feed Us Your Girls. And is an official animatic video. So let us give this a listen, shall we? This video contains themes and imagery related to sexual violence and abuse, victim blaming, gender-based violence and graphic language, and metaphorical depictions of harm. Oh, okay.
Young girl or a pretty meal, the line is just her fine. Little red walked out alone, joining the buffet of the night. See the wolves, they wait and watch.
Oh, it's kind of like Little Red Riding Hood. Okay.
Now hoping for a bite, fresh meat on a busy street. The minute you're out of sight, Little red walked out alone, joining the buffet of the. So why should she be afraid? She walks out with a blood red cloak, but red's his favorite shade. You'll attract the wrong attention. Feed us your girls, the wolves shout out. Feed us the ones with curves, the ones without. Feed us your girls, from plate to mouth. Honey, or the entree when you dress like that and mother's not around. Don't arrives and dinner scraps are on the street from just last night.
And well, yeah. You do really have to be careful when you go out at night. There are a lot of, in a way to say, wolves in sheep's clothing. So and especially women have to be careful when they go out at night because they're more vulnerable than men. Though I think statistically it was shown that men get attacked more often than women, but women are considered more vulnerable because biologically they are weaker than men, and they are an easier target to take on. So women do have to be very careful, and it is suggested that you bring some sort of self-defense or at least always be with someone when you go out. You know, safety in numbers and all. But yeah, just be careful when you go out. There are plenty of people that are wolves in sheep's clothing.
People whisper it's a fault with a red so very bright. It's dawning light.
I also kind of get what this thing is saying with for a long time, the consensus with a lot of the public was that it's her fault for the way she's dressed. I would say be careful with how you dress, yes, because that can get you some unwanted attention. Although there are some people who dress that way because they want that attention. Even though they say they don't want the attention, you're obviously dressing that way because you want that attention. But the way they're dressed can't be blamed for them being attacked like that. There's no excuse for the person attacking the other one like that. Have it in their head, well, she dresses like that so she wants the attention, so I'm just going to go give this unwanted attention, or she's dressed like that so she wants, when it's not that way. And you know, it's some people are just psychotic. They're just not right in the head, and yeah.
But a wretching those woods, each tree and every stone. Doesn't matter either way when there's a wolf inside your home. You can hear the growlings, you throw the dog a bone. You'll catch more bees with honey, the ones with curves, the ones without. Feed us your girls, from plate to mouth. Honey, you're the entree when you dress like that. Little red was not a meal, a little girl is not a tease. A cloak is not an invitation for what's underneath. Oh no does not mean yes, there's no riddle, there's no test. Blood red clothes alone at night shouldn't equal death. But the wolves are very hungry, gnashing pointed teeth. Don't care what the rapper's like, it'll eat you if you breathe. So maybe it doesn't matter how we choose to wrap our skin, 'cause you prefer to blame the gods. Deal with your own sin. Feed us your girls. The wolves shout out, feed us the ones with curves, the ones without. Feed us your girls, from plate to mouth. Honey, you're the entree when you dress like that. Mother's not around.
I do like the message that this thing gives. It's a good message, but the thing is, it's a very sensitive topic that a lot of people have differing opinions on there. I would say yes, please be careful with how you dress, because there are psychotic people out there who will think just because the way you dress you're asking for it. And this is not every person, but there are people who think that way, men and women. So, yes, please be careful with how you dress out in public. But that's like less than 1% of the reason, I would say. But most of the time it doesn't matter with how you dress. There are people out there who just have a broken mind and think they can do what they want just because of the way they think. So, despite how you dress, just be careful out there. If you're going to go out in the night, try not to go alone. And if you are going alone, bring at least one to 3 things with you that you can use to defend yourself with. So, hide a weapon in your belt or your pocket and bring pepper spray. Something to defend yourself. Hi, Storm. Yes, I am. I am yapping. Because we are starting off with reacting to stuff, so. But this was a good one. You know, I give this 2 thumbs up. It was a good song. Lydia the Bard did a great job with this one. Right. This next video we got here is one that it talks about what happened with Chibi Doki a little over a week ago. That it was on International Men's Day, and she decided to post something about, you know, about men and her brother, father, whatever, getting them flowers. And for some reason, from some stupid ass reason, some people decided to take exception with that just because she was showing support for men. Now, Kitsunero also got a lot of flack and got doxxed for showing support to men as well. And I don't see why so many people have such a problem with women showing support for men. I mean, you know, I think men deserve some love too. I mean, we do a lot. So, but let us see what this video has to say about the Chibi Doki thing that happened about a little over a week ago.
So there is one pretty crazy thing on this platform, especially over on Twitter, which gets VTubers a ton of hate, and it's one of the most surprising things. Essentially, it's supporting men. Now, obviously, this is a really weird thing, considering the fact that, you know, everybody should be supporting everybody, but for some reason it's an extremely hot take whenever a VTuber comes out and celebrates some kind of, you know, national men's kind of holiday or whatever, right? You know, sometimes you have those international men's day, or international, sometimes there's, you know, other international days like LGBT and stuff like that, right? They have international days where stuff happens, and apparently yesterday it was, you know,
I think a big reason why these people seem to have such a problem with others supporting men is because for like over a decade now, the feminists have sort of cemented the idea that men are the biggest problem with all the things that are going on in the world. Like, men are the reason why bad shit happens. The male gender has just been demonized to absolute oblivion, to the point where it's like there's no redeeming quality in men that a lot of these people think, because the 3rd and 4th generation feminists have just sort of cemented that idea that just demonize all men. Men are the reason why bad shit happens in the world, you know, all that sort of stuff. And it's been going on for so long that any sort of support for men is seen as bad and problematic. And it's just, I don't understand why. I mean, everything we've done was for the betterment of society, and, you know, a lot of what we've done is for women. And yet we keep getting demonized for some stupid ass reason.
Wednesday. Essentially, this obviously caused a lot of kind of, you know, tension, especially over on Twitter, because a lot of people do not like the fact that men get attention for just one singular day, which I think is absolutely ridiculous, right? And there's been many VTubers, including obviously Chibi Doki here, who've actually been talking about it, including saying, you know, things like Happy Men's Day, right? You know, there's been so many other people as well, and other VTubers have actually been speaking about this, including people like Lucy Pyre saying Happy International Men's Day is a list of my favorite thing about men. And obviously, yeah, this is great, you know, it's great.
Let's see, what's her list? How they always try to give solutions, help fix problems. Well, that's just how we innately are. It's just men are problem solvers. It's just when, like a lot of women, if you come to talk to us about a problem, you have to sort of specify to us, do you want us to just listen so you can vent, or do you want us to actually help solve the problem? Because the men's innate like initial response to anything, that when somebody comes to us with like a problem or something, our initial response is to try and fix it. And I would say most of the time, like I said, our initial response is to try and fix the problem. When they rant autistically about their passions, I've heard that there are some people who actually think that's like cute or adorable things, which is in all caps. I'm guessing that's like really hot for Pyre. I heard another thing a lot of ladies seem to like, and this is like an show us your ankles kind of thing. It's like apparently when men roll up their sleeves to their elbow and show their forearms, and it's like for some reason that's like really hot for women. When I saw that, I thought that was pretty hilarious.
to see that people were supporting men and things like that, because I think that they don't get that much support. I say they, like I'm not a man, but you know what I mean. Like, you know, I don't think we get, you know, that much kind of reinforcement, I guess, in terms of like international days and stuff. There's so many days for other things, right? But again, we have this like one day, and sometimes, yeah, it can be pretty hard whenever there's a lot of people, especially over on Twitter, that are trying to, I guess, nullify or like kind of, you know, delegitimize the day because they don't like the fact that, you know, we just get one day, right?
There was another time, I think it was like 10 to 20 years ago, where they were trying to get rid of Father's Day because they thought it just it was like a bad thing. It's like a diss or something against mothers, single mothers out there. So this small group of people, which mostly women, or basically it was just all women. It was a small part of the feminist group, I think. They were trying to cancel out Father's Day, which made no sense to me. Is because like you ladies realize that without fathers, you wouldn't be able to have children, because it takes two to have kids. Humanity would go extinct if either gender just disappeared. And you're also disregarding the fact that there are single fathers out there as well. So it's like, it made no sense to me when these people were trying to, you know, cancel out Father's Day. And it's like, that's like so disrespectful.
And yeah, that's essentially what we're going to be talking about today, because it seems like Chibi Doki actually followed up on this with something else as well, with this screenshot, which is obviously on my account here. And yeah, she said, "Happy Men's Day." She said, "I'm buying my dad flowers today." Obviously, that's super nice. And then she followed up with this here, which is the main thing, saying, "Some people have been getting mad at me for these tweets, and I'm genuinely sorry if I offended anyone. I just wanted to appreciate my dad and my male friends who mean a lot to me. This isn't a jab at anyone or anything, I already promise. I just wanted to say something nice."
Honestly, I personally think, and a lot of people can mimic what I think on this, Chibi should not have apologized. She should have just deleted that apology. And I get why she apologized. She's a pure-hearted gremlin. And she's just a chaotic, pure-hearted gremlin. And she easily feels bad about offending people and all that stuff, but it's just, she should not have apologized, because no matter what day it is, Women's Day, Men's Day, Pride, or whatever the fuck it is, there are people who are going to be offended, no matter what you do. She should not have apologized. She should have just left it at, "I'm buying my dad flowers today," and just left it at that. This was not necessary. People are just being butthurt because men are being shown affection, and they feel like men don't deserve any sort of recognition, respect, love, or anything like that.
which, yeah, is 100% true. You know, a lot of people, you know, do this because they want to say something nice, and that's 100% okay. You know, you're allowed to do that. But for some reason, over on Twitter and places like this, it's like a hot take or something to say that men, you know, should be celebrated or something like that, which I think is crazy. And yeah, to the point where she is getting people that are mad at her for those tweets and stuff, which I think is insane. Now, this tweet, as far as I know, I think it's been taken down, this like reply, with the whole kind of hate stuff, right? I don't know if that's because she was getting, you know, more hate, or if she just didn't want to, you know, bring any attention, and receiving, you know, some not very nice kind of, you know, backlash for, you know, literally just talking about men, right? And there's been other people, including Chibi Reviews here, saying openly supporting men on International Men's Day. People get upset to Chibi. Society is so cooked, man. Also, Chibi shouldn't have apologized. She took it down because, again, I even said this in my tweet, you know, it's really sad to see that, you know, women feel like they need to apologize for celebrating men, which is 100% true. You know, they shouldn't need to apologize.
The amount of harassment creators get for something as simple as Happy Men's Day is crazy. They try to label you as pick me and more just for caring about men. Supporting men isn't. I swear the whole pick me thing has been used so fucking much that, you know, it's lost all its meaning. That nobody remembers or knows what an actual pick me is anymore, because they've used it so much. Like, you know, being called a Nazi, being called a racist, being called a misandrist or misogynist. People have used these words so fucking much that all these words have just lost all meaning, and nobody remembers what these words mean anymore. They have no idea what the definitions of these words are.
Apologize and say sorry for offending you. Like, that's not like a thing. Like, it shouldn't be offensive to celebrate men on International Men's Day. Like, let's be real, right? As it says here, right?
There are even people who think men shouldn't have anything because we're seen as the problem for everything.
It says, genuinely sorry if I offended anyone, which means, you know, obviously, you know, you can't offend anybody by saying International Men's Day. And if people are offended by that, I just don't even know what to say, because that is absolutely ridiculous.
If anyone is offended by something like saying Happy Men's Day, Happy Women's Day, if you're offended by any of those type of things, it says more about your mental retardation than anything else.
That some people are getting so up in arms about one singular day of the year, when a lot of these people, you know, come from, you know, groups and stuff who have, you know, whole entire weeks, whole entire month. We've seen this as well in the past with other VTubers, including Kitsunaro, who also put out their Happy International Men's Day post yesterday.
Oh God, Kitsu. I swear, ever since that first time that she got doxxed for that Men Deserve Love post, anytime she posts something kind of like this or in that realm, my immediate thought is, okay, how long is it going to take before it turns into an absolute shitstorm? Just after that, because every time she's done something in the realm of like this, it has turned into a nothing but a fucking shitstorm. So anytime she posts something that's in that realm, I immediately just think, okay, how long is it going to take before it turns into just...
Some previous stuff, you know, a couple of months ago as well, essentially talking about, you know, men's mental health and stuff. And, you know, she's been attacked by people like Niara VT, who obviously we've covered quite a bit on here, you know.
God, I've been seeing so many things about Niara. Let's see. I know that my latest video of me reacting to someone who insulted me blew up, and you are trying to capitalize on that, but still not gonna react to it. Also, kindly remove me out of the thumbnail. Because of Pride Month, almost nobody realizes that it's also Men's Mental Health Month, because of how much pride overshadows everything else. I said men's mental health is overshadowed generally. This is slander. Yes. Men's anything is generally overshadowed because society at large believes that men are the problem. Men don't really deserve anything because we are the problem. So anything men related is generally overshadowed and ignored.
with them calling like pick-me's, which I think is pretty insane, and that is something else that is really common, right? Sometimes people might not receive hate or things like that, but sometimes you will get the fact that some people will call them pick-me's just for supporting men, which I think is pretty insane, and obviously, yeah, it is completely some people like Niara here try to label people like Kitsunero as a pick-me for supporting men, which I think is pretty insane. She says, I know that the latest video of me also kind of removed me at the thumbnail. I never said that the pride overshadows men's mental health. I said men's mental health is overshadowed genuinely. This is slander. Which, yeah, obviously, that is, what she's saying there. And then we know exactly what happened, because this was a very, very, big news, and finally doxxed for saying that she supports men and men's rights issues.
This sort of thing where, people getting death threats, I like giving somebody death threats over something that you disagree with. Are you just that fucking retarded? You are so upset by some words that are put together into a sentence that you have to threaten somebody's life because of how much you don't like it. I genuinely worry for these people, because what the are you that fucking low IQ, smooth brain retarded? For them, it's that simple. If you want to say something in a respectful way. Because you're not making anything better. You're making things worse.
It says, well, the cat's out of the bag. A lot of you guys have seen it by now. I've been doxxed. Authorities have been informed. And you know why I've been doxxed? Because I dared to say that I supported men. If you see it, kindly report the post. Thank you. And obviously, yeah, this was back in May. And you can kind of see the kind of lengths these people will go to kind of shut people down or to try and stop them from supporting men, which I think is pretty insane and pretty... I guess, like, why would you really do that, right? You've got way too much time on your hands if you're going out of your way to try and dox people and try to harass people just for saying that they like men, right? I think that is pretty ridiculous. And yeah, these people have zero lives. They have nothing to do, nothing better to do than to attack these people. Again, if you don't like the fact that there's an International Men's Day for whatever reason, which again, you probably shouldn't, but if you don't, it's not exactly like Christmas where everybody is like going around putting up decorations and celebrating it, right? You can literally just go on about your day. It's really, really that easy. But again, for some reason, some people, go to these kind of lengths where they tend to harass these talents and tend to harass these people into either, silence and not talking about Men's Day or any kind of, men's kind of issues and things. Or, they kind of do some pretty extreme stuff like we saw with Kitsunero, and, affecting a lot of things. I think it's terrible. And, yeah, I'm glad to see, though, there is a lot of big talent. There's so many more. This was just two of the ones that I got. Obviously, Lucy Paya and also Chibidoki, but there's also people like Cottontail and I think Vex, and even more people like big VTubers that were speaking about International Men's Day, which I think is great. And I think that obviously it'll provide a little bit of a more positive experience to it all, because I think everybody is allowed their day, right? Whoever, like, it doesn't matter, right? Obviously there's so many international days for people. Obviously women have their own international day, stuff like that. It's not like we're saying that International Men's Day has to be the only one. That is not the case at all. People just want to be celebrated on their day and not have to face harassment, especially other women, right? I think the big issue here isn't exactly men celebrating this, right? Because again, people don't care. It's like International Men's Day, whatever, right? But the biggest problem is as soon as women start to celebrate it, it starts to become a problem for these people, which I think is absolutely insane, right? And that is why I think there's a ton of people that have been coming out recently and saying like Happy International Men's Day to kind of drown out a lot of the hatred that is going around, because it is pretty ridiculous that obviously women can't obviously express their own feelings. I think it's kind of counterintuitive to exactly how a lot of kind of feminist stuff has been going recently, right? It's kind of counterintuitive because again, you're trying to silence them for speaking up about men, which I think is insane. And yeah, I think that is kind of crazy that all of this stuff has gone on in the first place. And yeah, hopefully Chibi Doki is all good, and that nothing actually bad happens. Obviously, she kind of mentions it in a way that some people have been getting mad at me for these tweets. Again, I don't know if she means specifically these ones, because she has made some tweets about like men's days and things like that previously, so that could also be what she's referring to there. So it might not just be about this one tweet here, it could be about other tweets over a long period of time or whatever, so messages and things, because for some reason they try we have to even talk about this. And subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kazza, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. So see ya.
Yeah, when I found out about the whole thing with Chibidoki, like I said, I think she should never have made this apology, because no matter what she was gonna say, I mean, no matter what, as soon as she posted Happy Men's Day, she was instantly gonna get people coming into her replies, giving her shit about it, because, like I said, there are people who genuinely believe that men don't deserve any sort of recognition, love, respect, or anything like that, just because they think that men are the absolute evil of the entire world, and it is because of them that there are problems in the world. So it's like, no matter what, you can't please everybody. You're gonna get shit. So it's like, if you're doing stuff like this, like Happy Men's Day, Happy Women's Day, or whatever, Happy whatever day, and there are people who are gonna be people who are gonna come into your replies and be so fucking butthurt retarded about it. Don't apologize, because all you're doing is just fueling the retarded fire. So just don't ever apologize. Just say what you want to say and just leave it at that. Now, if you want to reply to some of the people in the replies that are being, nice and supportive about it, go right ahead. But don't feed into the stupidity of others that are just trying to make society and the world a more shit place. So. Sorry, I'm a bit congested at the moment. Okay, the next one we are going to listen to, I ran across this on TikTok. It's one of those TikTok videos where, like, the bottom video is some dude working out, and the top part of the video is, like, a VTuber singing. And this one I came across, it was a song called God Complex by Cottontail. Now, I've never heard Cottontail sing. The only thing I've heard from Cottontail was from, I can't remember if I'm pronouncing this correctly, Derpixon. It's either Derpixon or Depixion. I can't remember which. But for those who know what that is, yeah, it's her voice acting that I've heard. When I originally saw one of the Derpixon videos, I did not know it was Cottontail because I didn't read the credits for it. But one day I saw it was the credits and it was Cottontail VA, and she was voicing a priestess or a nun, whatever you want to call it. I think it was just a nun. And she was on her knees and, clasping her hands together, praying, and all these different nuns and monk and demon and whatnot were doing things to her. So I've heard Cottontail's voice acting, but I've never heard her sing before. So we are going to listen to her song God Complex. So let's get right into it.
Yes.
didn't know she could do that sort of growl, scream, or whatever it's called. That's impressive.
What do you want? I'll do it all for life. My love, my alibi. Tonight I'll try to do it for I wanna be a white angel, the one with 2 billion eyes. I wanna be like a fly on the wall to watch you until you die. I'm gonna be where you are, doesn't matter how far, because we are meant to be.
Honestly, really good so far. I never expect how good somebody is when it comes to singing, because most of the VTubers that I've listened to, they have this sort of very different voice that just, it sounds like they should not be able to sing, but it surprises you when you hear them sing, and they're really good. Now, I've listened to Cottontail speak, and she does have that sort of vocal range in her speaking that makes it sound like, yeah, she probably could sing. So I think she has a very good voice. Hell, I remember seeing Cottontail when she saw, like, I think it was a bunny VTuber, and it surprised the hell out of me when she decided to go with the more succubus look, because damn. But yeah, she's got a really good voice. I mean, I knew she was good with voice acting, but I think she could do really well in a singing career as well.
I'm gonna be what you need, darling. Please worship me unless you prefer to bleed. Thought I could try to be the one, I'll tear down the sky. What do you want? I'll do it all for
Yep, that was really good. I like it. And give it a thumbs up. So that was Cottontail VA's God Complex. And with that sort of raspy growling part of the songs that she does, that actually surprises me. I did not think she would be able to do that, considering her voice. But, you know, that it's surprising. Like I said, you know, these VTubers will surprise you with what they can do when it comes to singing. But yeah, 2 thumbs up for Cottontail. Great job with the song. I look forward to hearing more music from you, Cotton. Keep up the good work. Alright, we got a Shoe on Head video. We here in the Nerd Empire, we love Shoe on Head. Wonderful videos. I'm still waiting for the day she comes out with a video for about VTubers, because from what we know, she watches a lot of VTubers. So we're waiting for a VTuber video. We're waiting for a VTuber video there, Shu. So hurry up with that VTuber video.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to inform you that the rumors are indeed true. The Democrats have struck back. In the New Jersey governor's race, the Democrat won. In the Virginia governor's race, the Democrat won. And in the New York City race, Democratic Socialist Zoran Mamdani defeated Andrew Cuomo to become the next mayor of America's largest city. But the question on everyone's mind is, was it just a fluke? Just easy wins in blue cities and states? Or is there something more to this? Is this a sign of things to come? Is the Democratic Party finally turning their losing streak around? Are they actually listening to the people now? Did they finally learn their lesson? No. Thanks for watching. My last 3 videos about electoral politics were warning the Democratic Party that young men were moving right because...
Now, I will say this before she goes on. I am not the most well-informed or smartest person on this platform when it comes to politics. I generally stay away from politics because I find it's nothing more than it's filled with nothing more than people that are just corrupt, moronic, and care nothing more than lining their own pockets than they do actually taking care of the people that they are hired to take care of. So, but, you know, every once in a while politics just drags me in and I have to hear about it. So,
the party f***ing sucks and was becoming the young men each and die movement, spanking the Democratic Party for losing because they elected one of the most unlikable, shittiest candidates while offering absolutely nothing to voters, and defending the voters from the wrath of a bunch of liberal streamer man-children calling the voters stupid and evil for daring not to vote for Hillary Clinton and brownface. But the thesis for all 3 of those videos was basically the same. As the right embraces working-class populism, the Democratic Party and the left will continue to fade into irrelevancy. But as I also predicted in those last videos, there might be an eventual pendulum swing, and it might be happening much sooner than I predicted. Like, how did we go from Republicans winning the popular vote, in part thanks to a lot of the young people voting, to a bunch of data showing those same young people dropping their support for the GOP already? But the interesting thing is, those young people don't seem to be moving to the Democratic Party either. Where are they going? And do the Democrats have a plan to scoop these people up? Yes, they do, and they called it, I'm not kidding, deciding to win. Deciding to win, as if the whole time they have just been simply deciding to lose. It was a choice, guys.
how about just instead of deciding to win, you decide to find a way to, I don't know, help make everybody's lives in the United States of America better? You know, improving the livelihood of everybody, improving everybody's financial situation, improving the quality of life and all that stuff. But none of them seem to think to do this. All they're doing is giving lip service and then turning around to do none of what they promised.
Changed their mind and they want to win now. In this video, I will talk about why I think Zoran Mamdani won. We will go through the Democrat Party's plan to decide to win. We will briefly talk about the rise of the political commentator Nick Fuentes, the MAGA Civil War, and what I like to call the inevitable rise of shoesalism. If that sounds interesting, stick around. If it doesn't, you can leave.
That's pretty funny.
It's not like I'll miss you or anything. But Baka. I know a lot of you are not very-
God. Shoo, don't ever do that again. Don't ever fucking do that again. Oh, that hurt my soul. It's cute when anime does it. It's not cute when people do it in real life, okay? Don't ever do that again, Shoo, please.
Interested in politics, you come here for the fun Reddit slop, the men versus women content, yeah, I know. But unfortunately, politics kind of seeps into your lives whether you want it to or not. So you might as well be entertained when you hear about it, and have some fun with it when you can. And I just so happen to have the perfect app for that. So before we get into this political deep dive, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, one of my favorite sponsors to work with, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers a transparent and easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features on Ground News is the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is a story about how the White House apparently intervened in an Andrew Tate federal probe. 29 news sources covered this, 86% of them were left-wing, none were right-wing. Ground News also makes it really easy to compare headlines to see how political bias can affect framing. For example, this feud between Elon Musk and Billie Eilish. This right-wing headline reads, "Elon Musk claps back at Billie Eilish after she slams him for hoarding wealth." And this left-wing article frames the same story as, "Elon Musk's comebacks are as flat as his attempts at jokes." Very different vibes going on here. I have been using Ground News since 2021 because it is just a great and fun way to keep up with the news. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen, or use the link in the video description down below. It's only like $5 a month, which is basically the price of like a coffee. You can also gift a subscription to somebody. Just select the Vantage subscription, add a customized gift message, and Ground News will send it straight to their inbox where they can activate it. The perfect Christmas present for your out-of-touch uncle who gets all his news from Facebook. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
No worries, Shu. I didn't skip
let's get
your
back
ad.
to the video. For those of you familiar with the Shoe on Head channel, you know I've harshly criticized the Democratic Party for all my career. Some say too harshly. Frankly, I don't care. And some say I'm not harsh enough on the Republicans. First of all, true, but let's be honest, that's not why you come here. You go to Kyle Kalinske for that. Just like you go to Destiny to see opinions you can hear on CNN, or to Hassan for dog training tips. You come here to hear, "Golly gee willikers, I'm left-wing and the Democrats have gone crazy." That's the shit you're here for. But are the Democrats actually getting their shit together? Or did they simply get lucky in a few blue areas? One of those blue areas being my city, New York, where Democratic Socialist candidate Zohran Mamdani won the election and will become the new mayor. And a lot of people are like really confused about how this happened. And if you're one of those people, you really need to keep watching. If you don't understand why Mamdani won, I'm sorry to say, but you're kind of like the liberals in 2016 who didn't understand why Trump won. It's actually extremely understandable why Zohran Mamdani won, and it's not just because New York is full of commies or whatever. He is objectively the best Democratic candidate that they've had in a very, very long time. Like, I know the bar is in hell there, but he's young, he's energetic, he's charismatic, and people are really tired of the White House doubling as a retirement home. And of course, I like many of his economic policies. I like the universal childcare thing, the transportation, flipping off the Christopher Columbus statue. That's the shit I don't like. Bitch, that's our fucking guy. He was a brave Italian explorer who discovered America, and in this house, Christopher Columbus is a hero.
Technically, he didn't discover America. And he was a really shit human being.
End of story. I've said this many times, but I don't think the good left-wing policies can even exist alongside the bad left-wing policies. Like, I don't know how you can have free transportation, but also be soft on crime. Like, I don't know, like, in what world does that work out? You can't have nice, clean, free transportation if a bunch of drug addicts and violent felons are going around stabbing people and setting them on fire. You can't have nice things if you don't have rules to enforce those nice things, you know what I mean? It's always such a breath of fucking fresh air when I go back to visit my family in the suburbs of Long Island and I go to the CVS and the fucking toothpaste is free from their plexiglass prisons. I shouldn't have to wait 10 minutes for some poor wagey to come unlock the cagey so I can buy fucking shampoo. We don't—
It is really sad that we have come to a point in society where we have to put products behind plexiglass or behind anything to stop people from stealing the shit. And don't get me wrong, I understand why people are taking it, because shit is just way too fucking expensive nowadays. And the cost of living is just completely out of balance with what people are making. And it's sad that people think that it's okay to steal just because they can't afford it.
Don't have to live that way. Maybe he'll do great, or maybe he gets into power and immediately cucks to the establishment like some other people. I don't like to talk about it. I just don't know how the hell anyone thought Andrew Cuomo was going to win. He killed a bunch of grandmas during COVID.
As you admitted this week, you personally altered the state health department report to undercount the death total, to hide the death total, and then evaded and lied to these families for 5 years. So
You killed a shit ton of people. Bro, what? Plus, he doesn't even f***ing live in New York City. He doesn't live in the city he's running to be mayor of. Cuomo just kind of expected to win based on name recognition alone and being like, hey, at least I'm not the other guy. Sound familiar? Trump actually offered a vision. Make America great again. Mamdani offered a vision. A New York City you can afford. So people took a chance on him. People wanted something different. Andrew Cuomo, he had no vision or...
Now, we just have to wait and see if he actually delivers on what he said, or if he's just going to do shit, if he's just going to say shit and not do anything and only do shit to only line his own fucking pockets. Because that's what basically almost all these politicians do. They say what they're going to do, they're going to promise this stuff, and as soon as they get in power, they do none of that and just do whatever the fuck they want and get drunk on power.
Anything. Oh man, I love tuning into a debate about New York City, and 80% of it is about another f***ing country.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York is always considered significant. Where would you go first?
First visit, I would visit.
I'm sorry. Unless you are the fucking president or VP, or you know, something along the lines of those things. If you're a governor, senator, mayor, or something like that, there should be no reason whatsoever for you to visit any sort of foreign power. There should be no reason outside of going on vacation that you should be going out of the country to do anything job related, because your job is your state or your town or whatever. Your job does not involve anything foreign. The only people who should be doing any sort of business with foreign powers are the president, vice president, chief of staff, or, you know, stuff like that. That's close to the president in power. Governors, senators, mayors, there should be no reason for them to go do business with foreign powers. None whatsoever.
Visit the Holy Land.
I would go to Israel.
I'd make my 4th trip to Israel.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani, can I just...
See? Yeah, I agree with that. You should not be doing anything outside of the town, or this town or city you're representing. These other guys, there's no reason for them to be going out of their own town. They should be focusing on the town they are running for and improving the lives of the people in the town that they are mayor of. It's the same thing with the senators and governors. They shouldn't be doing anything outside of the state they represent. They should only be focusing on the state they represent and improving the lives of those people in the state they are representing.
Jump in. Would you visit Israel?
That was the exact moment I knew Zoran was going to win. Bro was just surrounded by NPCs. I love how they're like, where would you go? And Zoran was like, I'm gonna stay here. And instead of being like, no, Zoran, the question was, where would you go? They're like, why wouldn't you go to Israel? Like, that's the answer to the question. Like, that's just the default answer to that question. His win was very much in part a direct response to the affordability crisis that many Americans are facing. So what is the GOP's answer to the affordability crisis? Oh, great news, guys. There is no affordability crisis. It doesn't exist. It's all in your head, silly. Need to save money? Simply don't buy your grandmother a Christmas present this year.
Budget. You need a plan. Also remember, adults don't need gifts, okay? Focus on the people in your...
God. It's like these people don't fucking understand. These people who have money, who are able to afford all this shit, simply do not understand anything at all. They're just in their ivory towers looking down on the people below them saying, they should just budget more. They should stop buying avocado toast. Stop all this stuff. Just budget. Oh. Like, fuck off. There's nothing wrong with wanting to, you know, buy a coffee or buy a relative a present for Christmas, you dumb bitch. A lot of the things people don't understand is we could save and budget all we want, but we will be living an absolute shit life. We want to go back to the times where just one person in the household had to work. Fuck off. Where only one person needed to work to afford a fucking house. Because that's not the way of it anymore. Basically, in order to afford a home, almost everybody in that home has to fucking work. Almost everybody has to work to afford the home, the food, the bills, everything. But back in the day, only one person had to work, and they were able to afford a home and pay all the bills and all this stuff and send their kid to college and be able to retire and not have to worry about anything after retirement. And this dumb fucking retarded bitch here, her solution is to budget. Well, why don't you budget? Well, how about I kick your teeth down your throat and say how you feel about that? Maybe you could buy yourself some new fucking incisors. I cannot stand these fucking people. It's like they don't have a fully functioning frontal cortex. Their brain is underdeveloped.
Life who are age 3 to 18. Grandma doesn't need slippers. If they don't live by you, don't get them a gift. Now's not the time to spend and break the banks.
Zoran's win was also basically a direct response to the housing crisis in America. So what is the GOP's response to the...
Yeah, that's the thing. For those who don't know, the general cost of a house in America is $300,000 to $400,000. For you to be able to afford a home in general, in the good old year of 2025, almost 2026, you have to make at least nearly $125,000 for just yourself. And that's in general across the United States. That's fucking ridiculous. It shouldn't be that fucking high. The cost of living and what people make should have kept in balance with each other throughout the years. But for some reason they decided to keep pay stagnant while raising the price of everything fucking else, instead of raising how much people make along with the price of everything else. You know, keep everything in balance. But now everything is so fucking out of balance that about 90% of the people can barely afford to fucking live. We need to bring things back into balance. But people complain, well, if you do that, it'll make everything more expensive. Everything's already getting more expensive, you dumb fuck.
The pie-in-the-sky, commie gobbledygook that Zoran Mamdani is selling. Surely they have a better solution.
Here we go. The White House is floating this idea. Bill Pulte is saying, thanks to President Trump, we can indeed work on the 50-year mortgage, a complete game changer.
And here's the other thing. A lot of the houses used to be a rent to own, where you would pay rent for 10, 20, 30 years. And then once that was paid off, you owned the home. And from then on, the only taxes or things you had to pay was, the utilities and the property tax. That was it. You didn't have to pay for the home anymore because you owned it. Nowadays, because of big businesses buying up houses, swaths of houses, everywhere you fucking go, nowhere is rent to own anymore. It's rent until you fucking die. You don't own anything anymore. You can't own anything. You don't own your car. You don't own your property. You don't own your home. anything else. The only thing you do own is your food. No, almost nobody can own a home anymore because it's just rent until you die. It is not rent to own anymore.
How does that work in dollars? Here you go. 30-year fixed mortgage right now. You're paying $2,038 a month, principal and interest on a $400,000 home. At the bottom, under 50 years, you'd save a couple $100 a month at $1,822
so fucking dumb.
principal and interest.
There are people who can't even afford the down payment on the home. There are people who, hell, they can't even afford the fucking 30-year mortgage because it'd be cheaper to rent an apartment than it would be to own a fucking house. And there are people who honestly think that's not the case. When at this point, apartments are pretty much cheaper than houses.
That is proposed. Do you like this idea?
I do not like this idea.
Not lowering prices, not building more housing. No, just being a good little slave to the bank for 50 years. You might as well be a rentoid forever in this case. Like, at least you don't have to fix your own dishwasher. You will own nothing and be happy. Doesn't that sound great, Gen Z? Vote for us. We'll release the Epstein files and finally drain the swamp. Awesome. Finally, justice. Here it comes, the Epstein files phase 1. We got all your favorite E-celebs here. Don't you think that's a little tacky? I mean, like, this is an international child trap. The Epstein files are on my desk. Oh, that's great, that's great. That's what we've been waiting for. Well? Oh, they don't exist. Wait, what? Yeah, the Epstein files don't exist. They're a Democrat hoax. But you just said, hey, what the fuck? That's my wallet. Sorry, Israel needs new weapons. Bye.
That's the other thing. We should not be sending money anymore to anywhere outside of the country until we have our shit together. Once we have everything fixed, our shit together and all that stuff, then we can start sending out money to everybody else. Because how are we supposed to effectively help people outside of our own country when we can't even fucking take care of ourselves? That's like me sending my brother $500 a month when I can barely afford to pay rent myself. And I don't even live with him. How does that make any fucking sense? Why are we sending billions, if not trillions of dollars to countries around the world when we have so many problems in our own countries that we can't even fucking fix them? I don't understand the retarded thought process our leaders have that we elected them to do.
Psst. What do you want, Democrat? Vote for us. Why? What do you have to offer? Hey! That's my wallet again! What are you people doing? Sorry. Israel needs new weapons. Bye. The Epstein files are a really big deal. This is not a partisan issue. You should absolutely care about an international child trafficking blackmail operation consisting of the most powerful people in the world. And anyone telling you to move on is coping, gaslighting, or in on it. If whatever is in there is so damning that it is a national security risk, the people deserve to know. Like, I don't know about you, but if we are paying taxes to a bunch of satanic pedophiles, I would like to know. That is information I would like to know. Like, I already know we're doing that, but I would like some confirmation. Okay, so literally as I am filming this, Trump is saying he is releasing the Epstein files. So I guess they weren't a hoax. I'm gonna...
I swear, when shit's hitting the fan, I believe that every time shit starts to hit the fan, they say something about the Epstein files to shift our attention away from shit hitting the fan.
To be so honest, I have no idea what the is going on, you guys. I'm sure when this video gets posted, there's already going to be more things that have happened. Also, Mike Johnson apparently said they need to make changes to the files to make sure we, quote, don't do permanent damage to the political system.
Speaker Mike Johnson, our law, who voted for the legislation earlier Tuesday, accused Democrats of using it to score political points and urged Senate Republicans to make changes to it to make sure we don't do permanent damage to the political system. Like, the political system isn't already fucking permanently damaged. How about you just show the raw, unedited files?
If releasing the Epstein files would do damage to the political system, then so be it. Then it deserves to be damaged. It deserves to be destroyed. Just release the files. After all, if you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. Isn't that right, government? But it wasn't just the Epstein files thing that has MAGA feeling a little demoralized lately.
Does that mean the H-1B visa thing will not be a big priority for your administration? Because if you want to raise wages for American workers, you can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent. When
we have plenty of talented people here.
No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have certain talents, and people have to learn.
We've talked about this a few times on this channel, actually very recently in the male loser epidemic video. The no talented Americans thing is a myth pushed on us by corpos and billionaires, so they can hire foreign workers who will work for less money and won't unionize. Worker drones who will work under the coercion of deportation, essentially creating infinite scab labor. Even though there are so many Americans in these fields looking for jobs. But those spoiled Americans will ask for a living wage so they can live in a 600-foot square apartment. How dare they? We can't do that. So import 1 billion immigrants. After all, it's good for business.
Folks are not...
It should be made into law that you have to only hire people who are registered citizens of America before you hire any sort of immigration. And you the other thing that's the problem is these people keep putting their businesses into foreign countries because, oh, it's cheaper to do. How about you just not do that and give jobs to American citizens? Huh?
Thrilled about this idea of hundreds of thousands of foreign students in the United States.
If we were to cut that in half, which perhaps makes some people happy, you would have half the colleges in the United States go out of business.
So what?
And it's not that I want them, but I view it as a business.
Unfortunately, America does feel like nothing but 3 corporations in a trench coat. But America is not a business. America is not a corporation. It is a nation. The contrast of what Trump is saying here compared to how he used to talk is staggering. Republicans embracing populism, at least rhetorically, is what gave rise to Donald Trump and fundamentally changed the way
I've said this a lot, but you can't run a country like a business because inevitably it's going to fail. You have to run a country like a country. You have to take care of its people. You can't think of a country as a business because a country is not a business. It is a nation of people that you have to take care of. People just don't fucking get it.
Republicans do politics in America. If you go back and watch the debates of Donald Trump in 2016, it's crazy.
We should have never been in Iraq. We have destabilized the Middle East. They lied. They said there were weapons of mass destruction. There were none, and they knew there were none. There were no weapons of mass destruction.
All right.
I remember being like, damn, that's not how politicians in general really talked at that time. Like, we would see it from Bernie Sanders and maybe like Ron Paul, but to get up on stage in a Republican debate in front of Republican donors saying that kind of shit was unheard of. Bro was getting booed. Trump won in 2016 by decrying the bloodlust and warmongering of the Republican Party, but also by speaking to the economic woes of the average working class American. Basically saying, I see you, to people who felt like they haven't been seen by either party in a very long time. Like, I saw people in my life, my neighbors and stuff, that were all like Obama voters, like just flipped to Trump, and now like all of Long Island. Long Island is like the Florida of the Northeast, bro. It is like Trump country there now. Before Trump... Oh, my nuggies are here. My nuggies are here. One second. I must go get my nuggies. It's nuggie time. by the way. Before Trump, the Democrats basically relied on
get past
talking
that.
about how the Republican Party didn't care about the working class. But eventually, the problem for Democrats was the working class didn't care about them. But now it seems like the Republican Party is going back on all of that and becoming the Bush-era neoconservative party again, right as they're winning, embracing freaks like Lindsey Graham.
So I just want to say I feel good about the Republican Party. I feel good about where we're going as a nation. We're killing all the right people and we're cutting your taxes. Trump is my favorite president. We've run out of bombs. We didn't run out of bombs in World War II.
Republicans, is that what you want your party to be? Lowering taxes and killing people? We tried that already. To many Republicans, the solution to the affordability crisis, wreaking havoc on Americans, is simply trusting the free market, working hard, and if that doesn't work, they bust out all reliable.
If you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, then maybe you should not live here. I mean, that is a real thing. Yeah, I know that we've now grown up in a society that says that you deserve to live where you grew up, but the reality is that the history of America is almost literally the opposite of that.
Ah yes, the classic. Just move. Just move from Economic Zone 67 to Economic Zone 69. I don't know, man. Maybe some people actually like where they live. Maybe they want to make their community better. This is like the libertarian version of just deal with it when you talk to leftists about crime. Like, no, we shouldn't just deal with it. We shouldn't just move. Maybe we can make the cities in our country livable and safe. Maybe better things are possible, actually. My husband and I moved away from our families because of his job, and it f***ing sucks. It sucks raising kids without an extended family around. Say hi to grandma on FaceTime. Not normal, not natural. When I was growing up, it was like aunts and uncles and cousins and grandparents were just coming in and out of my house, like bringing over food, like, hey, I got some mancati. I would be babysat by my cousins and my aunts. And because we moved away, my kid won't have that. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's
That's like the definition of it takes a village to raise a child.
one reason many young people are putting off having children. The complete lack of community, the lack of a village. If you can't afford to live where your family lives, just move to fucking Gary, Indiana, where there's nobody around and no jobs and no family and no friends, but hey, at least you can
I've heard Gary, Indiana is very dangerous to live, so I recommend people not moving there.
afford a house there. That's not how life should work, Ben. Maybe take a step back and try to understand. Am I doing bird hands too much? You guys have made me so insecure about the fucking bird hands thing ever since this meme.
Hang on. Chat, is this true? When a liberal woman brings out the hand gesture, get ready to hear the worst take of your life. Yeah, why do women do this? I never understood why women do this.
Okay, listen, I'm a woman, okay? We are programmed to scold children. And when no children are around, we scold people on the internet, okay? Anyway, Nick Fuentes is a far-right commentator and a controversial figure to say the least. But his main topic he covers is Israel, which is an extremely hot topic that many other right-wing commentators seem to not want to touch. And the rare times they do touch it, it's them telling you not to talk about it, questioning why you care so much, or shape-shifting into the woke mob they fought against for so many years, calling you names, calling for you to be censored. What's funny is they didn't care about any of Nick Fuentes' rants on like race or women. They only started caring when his rants on Israel were blowing up. Nick recently did an interview with Tucker Carlson which completely ignited the MAGA civil war that was brewing on the right for some time now. It got so ridiculous that even Chuck Schumer went on the Senate floor and called for a disavowal of Nick Fuentes. Sir, with all due respect, none. Why do politicians need a resolution in the Senate to disagree with a citizen? Hello, I have gathered you all here today to disavow Hitler Bussy 420.
Oh my god.
People can't afford groceries, Charles. Ben Shapiro in particular has spent the last few months extremely confused and angry about Zoran Mamdani and Nick Fuentes becoming popular in the mainstream, all while his numbers continue to drop. I honestly don't think he understands what is happening here, so I am going to explain to you, Ben, what exactly is going on here. The American dream does not exist anymore for most people.
I'd say the American dream only really exists for those who make 6 figures or more because they can afford it. People who make 4 to 5 figures can't. The American dream is not even considered a pipe dream, because it is so far out of our price range that we just can't. And don't get me wrong, the vast majority of us, we want that American dream. You know, the white picket fence, the family, you know, all that stuff. We want to have these things, but the cost of living is so far out of balance with the income of everybody that nobody can afford it anymore. We can't afford to have kids. We can't afford to get a home. We can barely afford to pay the bills in the places we already do live and afford food to keep us alive. Hell, there are people who can't even afford a car, so they have to walk or take public transportation just to get to where they need to go. It's sad that it's got so far out of balance that we can barely afford to go about our daily lives. So this shit really needs to get fixed.
Young people followed advice that worked for older generations, and it got them nowhere. Young people are tired of this stale, moldy, old, dead consensus that has dominated American politics for a very long time. The one that dragged us into all these foreign wars and sold us out for some cheap plastic shit from China. Young people are tired of being told to sit down and shut up and pledge allegiance to the free market in a country that seems to not give a shit about them, as well as a foreign country they have absolutely no connection to. For so long, establishment hacks and establishment shills looked at the issues bothering the people and just kind of dismissed them. Can't afford to live where you grew up? Just move. Don't like that the toothpaste is locked behind plexiglass? Just deal with it. Think it's kind of fucked up how you work 40 hours a week and still can't afford to pay rent? What are you, some kind of communist? You don't like funding a genocide with your tax dollars? What are you, anti-Semitic? If you don't address the issues of the people will gravitate towards those who are addressing those issues. It's not Mamdani's fault he won. It's yours. It's not Nick Fuentes' fault he's popular. It's yours. The tragedy of Ben Shapiro is that he led a life worshipping the free market, only to lose in the free marketplace of ideas. Now, with all this neocon rhetoric coming out of the GOP, are the Democrats going to pick up the populist ball that they are fumbling? Are they actually going to get their shit together? Well, they are trying, because they have written an article called Deciding to Win, where after interviewing over 300,000 American voters from both parties, they may have finally discovered the secret to winning.
To give ourselves the best chance to win, we recommend the following changes to our approach. Democrats need to 1. Focus our messaging on an economic program centered on lowering costs, growing the economy, creating jobs, and expanding the social safety net. 2. Advocate for popular economic policies. Moderate our positions where our agenda is unpopular, including on issues like immigration, public safety, energy production.
Well, actually, I want to go back to number 1. Focus our messaging on an economic program centered on lowering costs, growing the economy, creating jobs, and expanding this. Here's the thing. If the reason why the economy is such shit is because people aren't really spending any money. Things are too expensive, so they save their money as much as they can and then spend it when they can. If people had better income and more money to spend, the economy would grow because people have enough finances to go and actually spend their money. People aren't spending shit because everything's too fucking expensive and they're not making enough to spend shit. And it's just... Ugh. And yeah, create more jobs. Create more jobs for the American citizens. Stop catering to people who are here illegally.
Social safety net. 2. Advocate for popular economic policies. Moderate our positions where our agenda is unpopular, including on issues like immigration, public safety, energy production, and some identity and cultural issues.
So basically it took you guys 10 years, millions of dollars, and dozens of Microsoft team meetings to come to the conclusion that everyone has been saying forever. You wasted a decade worshipping at the altar of mentally ill Karens, and now you're acting like, hey, what if we were normal is a groundbreaking political discovery. You. I could have told you all this for free. It is a bad sign that it took you over a decade to come to the same conclusion that my audience has come to like a decade ago. And they're all retarded. Please reflect on this, I beg of you. Also, what do you mean you had unpopular positions on public safety? Like, why would you even say that out loud? Yeah, let's vote for the party that admits it was wrong about the issue of crackheads shanking people in the street. I love this quote from Nancy Pelosi randomly shoved in here.
Winning an election is a decision. You make a decision to win, and then you make every decision in favor of winning.
How deep! How thought-provoking! Thank you, Nancy. What would we do without you?
All those fossils need to be removed. It should be illegal for any politician to be in office more than 10 years.
Probably win an election.
Democrats have changed our focus. In comparison with the Democratic Party of 2012, today's Democratic Party is more focused on issues like climate change, democracy, abortion, and identity and cultural concerns, and less focused on the economy and middle class. The table below shows the shift. Through an analysis of the prevalence of selected words in the 2024 Democratic Party platform, in comparison with the 2012 Democratic Party platform.
This whole study is really interesting, but I need you guys to see this chart because when I first saw this, the scream I screamed. So Democrats since 2012 have increased their rhetoric on race by, sit down, 1,137%. On the gays, 1,044%. Their rhetoric on men has decreased by 51%. It is now negative 51%. On fathers, negative 100%. They just stopped talking about that shit. Veterans, negative 31. Them. The economy, negative 51 because nobody cares about that, right? The middle class, 79%, but I guess you can't really talk about something that is disappearing. And jobs, negative 47%. It somehow gets worse. Apparently voters trust Republicans.
It's sad when the focus on the less important shit went up and the focus on more important shit went down. That's really sad and horrible. Like how oh, let's go back to that graph here. Hang on. So let's see. White, black, Latino, Latina from it went up over 1,000%. The alphabet mafia over 1,000%. Hate over 1,000%. Let's see, reproductive equity over 700. Guns over 700. Let's see, environmental justice over 300. Criminal justice over 200. Well, okay, criminal justice, that's fine. Race over 100. Democracy over 100. Climate over 100. Now, let's see. Is there stuff here that's more important than up here? Middle class, 79. That's more important. So they decided to say fuck that. Small businesses, 23. They decided to say fuck that. The only thing that's like triple digits is fathers, because, you know, apparently men and fathers are the demons of society, so they say fuck all of them. The deficit, minus 45. Crime, minus 30. Responsibility, minus 83. Tax cuts, minus 67. Economy and economic, 48 and 50. Jobs, 47. So basically, almost everything here, work and veterans, 1931, is seen as less important than the dumb bullshit that's up here. The stuff up here that I think would be probably most important, crime, union, equity, I guess, childcare. That's important. Apparently it wasn't in the 2012 one, but yeah, childcare is important. So the majority of stuff in the negative is more important than the majority of stuff in the positive. And they just didn't care about the negatives, and they care more about the stupid bullshit here in the positive. So dumb.
Negative 100. Economy, really spent. It's important. Somehow gets worse. Apparently, voters trust Republicans more on the most important issues to them, and trust Democrats the most on the least important issues to them. Like, they literally care the least about LGBT, but trust Democrats the most with it. The most popular Democratic policies among voters are things like lowering drug prices, banning stock trading, expanding Medicare, and raising the minimum wage. While the most unpopular Democratic policies are things like abolishing the police, providing free healthcare to illegal immigrants, and affirmative action. You're telling me this for—
See, okay, the police thing, people seem to think that the vast majority of the police are out to get them and are just power tripping. When it may seem like that, but it's only a vast minority of police because of how many negative videos there are out there about the police. It makes it look like it's the vast majority of them, when the vast majority of them are just trying to do their job, keep the public safe, and try to get back home at the end of the day. So, yeah.
the first time. Democrats, here is some advice for free. You can't just be MAGA light. Why would people drink Mr. Pibb when Dr. Pepper is right there? You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring something different, something better to the
Dr.
table.
Pepper.
And that difference should be working class focused economic populism. I don't just want two neocon parties, okay? But all of this is pointless when it's clear the Dems are not changing at all. They're just gonna change their messaging. They're putting pretty wrapping paper and a bow on a big fat smelly turd. There is a chance that the Democrats may win based entirely on Orange Man bad. Again, which means they might get into office by learning absolutely f***ing nothing. Again. Then the voters will go, oh my god, nothing has changed, and then they'll vote for a Republican. American politics is just a revolving door of villains, isn't it? Rest assured, whoever wins, we lose. If you're actually gonna do this shit, if you're actually gonna do what you're saying in this little article, you better be going whole hog, not just a tip. I'm talking embracing shoesalism.
I've told people this. If you have voted for the person who became president and they make a absolute mess of the country, you have no right to complain. Because you're the dumbass who voted him in. The people who didn't vote him in have every right to complain. And let's use this as an example. Let's say you have made an absolute mess out of your room. You have no right to complain because you're the one that made the mess. The people who didn't make the mess, who also live in the house with you, have every right to complain about the mess that you created that they had no help in doing. So you who voted the dumbass in, who's made a mess of the country, have no right to complain, while those who didn't vote the dumbass in, who made a mess of the country, have every right to complain about the mess you made that they had no help in creating.
For many years, I have been smeared as many things. Grifter, flip-flopper, fence-sitter, racist, sexist, homophobic, but I am not a grifter, flip-flopper, or a fence-sitter. I'm simply living in 2055. You see, America has been a hyper-capitalist, economically center-right, socially center-left country since about the mid-century. And I know libertarians in my audience are gonna be like, it's not capitalism, it's cronyism. Okay, whatever the f you wanna call it, it sucks, okay? So what if instead, and hear me out, what if instead we were a more people-focused, community-focused, working-class-focused, economically left, socially right country? All the data shows more people fall into that quadrant, the populist quadrant, the shoesalist quadrant, if you will, than the current system we are in today. If a shoesalist party existed, it would be incredibly popular, but it doesn't exist. And that's probably by design, honestly. The Social Democrat Party of Denmark has passed many progressive policies that liberals in America would only dream of. Protection from rent hikes, free college and healthcare, carbon taxes, and a very strong welfare system. But the Social Democrat Party also believes in a strict immigration policy. They believe that if immigration is too fast or chaotic, it puts pressure on working class communities, weakens social unity, and makes it harder to maintain their—
Here's the caveat to that free healthcare and whatever. It's free because the taxes are also higher. because that higher tax also helps pay for said free healthcare.
Their strong welfare system. Wow, what a f***ing grifter Denmark is. I feel like so many people nowadays are like terminally left-right brain to the point where like they look at issues and instead of being like, that solution makes sense to me, I believe that, I agree with that, they instead go, that's the left-wing solution, therefore I will believe in that. And it's so stupid and hyper-partisan and makes absolutely no sense to me, and that's why I think like a lot of left-right brain hyper-partisan people don't understand me or people like me. That's why they call me a centrist or fence-sitter or flip-flopper or whatever. And it's like, no, I'm not a fence-sitter. I have many strong opinions. You just don't like them. And no, I'm not a flip-flopper just because you don't understand the concept of having opinions that don't perfectly fall on the arbitrary, always changing left-right axis that is American circus politics. There's nothing incoherent about my beliefs on paper. None of them contradict one another. I don't understand. She likes free healthcare but doesn't want to chemically castrate children? She believes in workers' rights but wants a stricter border? I don't get it. Like, where is the contradiction? I'm basically just Bernie Sanders before he got his spine surgically removed by the DNC. In conclusion, MAGA and the Republican Party embracing populism is what made them so popular in the first place. But if the Republican Party's answer to all these issues young people are having is, F you, just move, you're not talented, maybe you'll own a home when you're 70 years old, they're doomed. Like they had a small brief fling with populism and ghosted it. Just pumped and dumped. Like a fat whore they're ashamed of and won't bring out on dates in public.
As I'm editing this, Trump and Mamdani had a meeting together and it was very interesting.
We were discussing when Bernie Sanders was out of the race, I picked up a lot of his votes, and people had no idea. When he was put out of the race, I think quite unfairly, if you want to know the truth, many of the Bernie Sanders voters voted for me. And I felt very comfortable, frankly, in seeing that and saying that. I would feel very, very comfortable being in New York, and I think much more so after the meeting. We agree on a lot more than I would have thought.
I'm sorry, this is my new favorite problematic Yowie ship. They love each other. Maybe it's not over, folks. Maybe the power of friendship and populism will save us all.
Listen, I want my kids to grow up in—
I think people just need to learn to, instead of saying, well, my idea is better, your idea sucks, so let's go with my idea. Instead of doing stuff like that, people need to come together, have a civil discussion, and come to a compromise that works for both parties and works in favor of the citizens of the country they live in. But that will never happen because people are just too fucking prideful and fucking strong-headed that they won't ever come to the actual logical good decision.
In a safe and affordable world where they can get jobs and they can start a family and then they can have the same for their kids. And I feel like at the end of the day, that's what most people want, left and right. They just have different ideas on how to get there. It just so happens my ideas happen to be the correct ones, and if you disagree with them, you will be sent to the re-education camp. Do you want one? Do you want a nuggie? Pledge your allegiance to shoesalism and you get a nuggie. So that was that little video. If you liked it,
I'm going to say this. I don't, I'm probably going to get hate for it. I don't much care for chicken nuggets. I had them so much and so often as a kid that I actually got sick of them. So I don't really much care for chicken nuggets.
please subscribe for more. And if you want to help support the channel, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All patrons get every single video uncensored a day early. If you can't or don't want to support me on Patreon, that's fine. I don't care. I didn't want you to anyway.
Don't.
Baka. Okay, I will.
Oh, she did it twice. Twice. In one fucking video, she did it twice. Why? It's so fucking cringe. Don't ever do it again, Chew. Please, for the love of God.
See you guys soon with a fun slop video, just in time for Christmas. Bye!
God, I can't believe she did it twice. Twice in one fucking video. Oh, that was... I can't. That was just... Oh, God. Okay. Well, that was Shoe on Head's video. How did we get here? Her cringe little tsundere thing. Alright. I need to use the bathroom, so we will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, this is another song. It is by Kane Walker, and it is called Don't Tread on Me. Now, this is a lyric video, so let's give it a listen. And it's country, by the way.
Kiss my ass if you don't like me. I got everything that I need. Got my boots stained red with clay. Built this life my own damn way. I don't break, I don't fold. I've been the same since 10 years old. Working hard, don't ask for favors. Ain't got time for weak behavior. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine, thunder, wind, and rain. Stand my ground, don't tread on me. I'm free as a man can be. Ain't got much but what I earned. Every scar's another turn. Ain't afraid of what might be. You can kiss my ass if you don't like me. Time don't stop, it just flies on by. You blink once and years go by. Ain't no use in wasting breath, chasing things that don't bring rest. I count my days by work well done, by setting goals and seeing them run. Ain't no promise past tonight, so I live it hard and live it right. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine.
I really like it. I like it. I like it. I love country. It's really hard to not sing along with this because I so badly want to sing along with it, but we're reacting to this stuff, so I can't. It's really hard because I love country and I want to sing it.
I've been blessed. I felt that lightning in my chest. Some folks hate, some folks doubt. I keep on walking from here on out. I'm built from blood, sweat, and pain. Sunshine, thunder, wind, and rain. Stand my ground, don't tread on me. I'm free as a man can be. Ain't got much but what I earned. Every scar's another turn. Ain't afraid of what might be. You can kiss my ass if you don't like me.
That was really good. I'm going to give that a like here. That was good. I love it. I'm going to be adding it to my list of things I sing when I stream. So we'll probably hear that again quite often. So. Alright, we are going to switch over to some gaming, and then once we are done gaming, we'll switch back to reacting to some more stuff. So we just gotta decide on what game to play. Let's see here. What game shall we play? It's really hard to decide. Girl. Hmm. Let's do some. so many freaking games to choose from, but I don't know which one I want to choose. You know what, why not? We'll play some Deada's Disco. The hell? Hang on a second here. Okay, I see. What are you doing? Here we go.
alright. My zippers bust, my buckle break. I'm too much man for you to take. The pavement cracks when I fall down. I've got more chins than Chinatown. But I never used a phone booth, and I never seen my toes. When I'm going to the movies, I take up 7 rows because I'm fat, fat, fat. Come on, really fat. You know I'm fat, I'm fat. You know it's really fat. You know I'm fat, I'm fat. Come on, you know. Don't you call me puffy, portly, or stout, 'cause I tell me once again who's fat. To get my mail, it measures on the Richter scale. Down at the beach, I'm a lucky man. I'm the only one who gets a tan. If I have one more, my alimode, I'm gonna need my own zip code. When you only have 2 seconds, I'm having 23rds. When I go to get my shoe shine, I gotta take their word because I'm fat, I'm fat. Come on, you know I'm fat, I'm fat. You know it, you know I'm fat, I'm fat. You know it, you know. And my shadow weighs 42 pounds. Let me tell you once again who's fat.
Nah. Do 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 do. Oh, bullshit.
I can swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the cartilla. My whole squad's in here walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby the brain healing, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with mania JDs and this bitch I'm posse up. Consider it to cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. Hopefully they get insomnia. ADHD hydroxycut has the capacity. In AA with an AK melee, finna set it like a play date. Better vacate, retreat like a vacate Mayday. This beat is cray cray, Ray J, H-A, laughing all the way to the bank. I spray flames, they cannot tame or placate the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but I ain't nothing to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road trucker, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters. Fire, spit a monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V carpet. Fire, thoughts of the fire monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V. I'm just a product of the wicked onyx. Total lick the balls, had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off. It's impossible to list them all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball, trying to see what I feel be like this tomorrow. Wrist the ball, versus wrist the ball. This is ball back up against the wall. Pencil drawn. This is just a song to go ballistic on. You just pull a pistol on the guy with a missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological. Quick to tell a bitch you off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, I'm a monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road trucker, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters. Till the fire spit a monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V carpet. Fire, till the fire monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V. If you never gave a damn, raise your hand, cause I'm about to set a trip. Vacation plans, one boy like my index is. So all you will ever get is the motherfucking finger. Prostate exam. How can I have all these fans that perspire like a liar's pants? I'm on fire and I got no plans to retire. And I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out. I only get you want them and flyer. I got them passing out like what you do when you hand someone flyer. What goes around comes around just like the blades on the chainsaw. Cause I caught the flag, but my dollar stacked right off the bat like a baseball. Like kidding, bitch, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk. Yeah, bitch, I'm a player. I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even know you was there, don't even pretending to care. But I tell a bitch I'm area, should bury your face in my genital area. The original Richard Ramirez, Christian Rivera. My hair's never sit well, so they wanna give me the chance. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I'm digging Harry Carry and marry a motherfucking dictionary on. I'm swearing up and down, they can spit this shit's hilarious. It's time to put these bitches in the obituary column. You wouldn't see eye to eye with a staring problem. Get the shaft like a staring column. Trigger happy, pack heat for the black ink. People half of the bad beats, evil that means to the backseat. Take it back to fat beats with a maxi. Sick of look at my rap sheet. What attracts these people is my games. The bitch like a patchy with a catchy jiggle. I stack chicks, you get it, got a half feet Cheeto. Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Other words, I'm intimate him. I don't wanna hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage. I'm murdering again. Nobody will evade him. Finna kill him and dump the fucking body. Feeling like I'm liberating. Everything is iterated. Renegade him. Never get anybody who want it with the pin and frame. Don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill. I'm a killer. Be killer, be the vanilla gorilla. You're bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't wanna be the enemy of the demon who in me. Being the receiving enemy. What stupidity it be. Every bit of me's the epitome of the spit when I'm in the vicinity. Motherfucker, you better duck and you finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is a 50% of me. I'm about to fucking finish you, bitch. I'm available. You wanna battle? I'm available. I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm undebatable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unevadable. I'm on the toilet bowl. I got a trailer full of money and I'm paying for them. I'm not afraid to pull them. Man, stop. Look what I'm planning.
Here we go. Ah, damn. It finally got me.
Me and my boys way up right now, and it's time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water, I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths, you know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Keep boys will be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets, shoot my close, I ain't missing a step. Say they both will say it again, this was dead, yeah. Living in a brand new season, never like since like 4 seasons. Spec on south, we don't need reasons. Matter of fact, we stand like demons. Tell me, do you stand for treason? Back to the bone, my blood's been freezing. Straight to the throne, the boys been reaching. Hey, I'm on a brand new mission. Me and my boys wake up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Keep your boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shit on my close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. There's no dead. Making no waves, we've been making no stage, we've been making no moves. Matter of fact, we ain't making no truth. Bring it backstage, we can make it go proof. Gates no cold, they ain't no proof. Tell me about your home, your abode, where you go to. Never told a lie, we outside. It's old news coming from the top of the game. What you go do? It's moving like kung fu. 1, 2, 3, chopper bullets don't miss. 1, 2, just ain't touching no diss. Move desperate, move like a rollie on the strip. This beat booms like a glove on the sink. Swing at my face, but I hope you don't miss. Swing it for a first, you know we don't miss. Killer boys up, and you know what it is. Hey, picked up a stone and a sink and a cloak and a match. This shit got a reason to boast. Front came down to be me on the boat. Beast this game, you know who choke. One with the first, but I hope it don't choke. You bitches don't shake it like cymbals like joke. This been crazy, I'm moving so wavy. They tell me that I am really just doing the mind. I'm on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. These boys will be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shit on my close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. There's no dead. Never wrong, game on marathon, running on every single track on the full on sprint. Tracks are NASCAR, I'ma go that far. I'ma take it that far, never give shit. Send it 2 ways, it's one-way trip. Killer boys up, but he hope he don't slip. Had a club tennis, since back, no shit. Killer boys shoot 3, so it's a 9-inch clip. Like, yeah, me, I'm addition of the product of the system and taking and taking all the magic they release. So I'm saying I'm a killer man, I just might kill him, man. Are you in the scope, and I just might kill you, man. Baby, I'm a product of a destiny, and dynasty. Kill was whatever me. Tell me if you ever heard a thought with some other G, and another level, we on top, but we ought to be. Hey. I'm on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. Do you know the difference? Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Keep your boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shit them up close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. There's no dead. Get over here. Me and my boys way up right now, and this time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Key boys will be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shoot my close, I ain't missing a step. Say it once, we'll say it again. This was dead, yeah. Living in a brand new season. Never Lexus like 4 seasons. Straight from south, we don't need reasons. Matter of fact, we stand like demons. Tell me, do you stand for treason? Back to the bone, my blood's been freezing. Straight to the bone, the boys been reaching. Hey, I'm on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turn 2 steps into 2 deaths. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Keep your boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shoot them up close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. There's no dead. Making our waves, we've been making our stage, we've been making our moves. Matter of fact, we ain't making no truce. Bring it backstage, we can make it go poof. Gates no cool, they ain't no proof. Tell me about your home, your goal, where you go to. Never told a lie, we outside. It's old news coming from the top of the game. What you go do? Doing like kung fu. 1, 2, 3, chopper bullets don't miss. 1, 2, just ain't talking no diss. Move desperate, move like a rollie on the strip. This beat moves like a club on the set. the cloak and I'm ass this shit, got a reason to boast. Fuck came down to be me on the boat. Beasts gave me, you know what so. One with the first, but I hope I don't choke it. Your bitches are shaking like civils like choke. Bitch me crazy, I'm moving so wavy. They tell me that I ain't really just doing the mind. I'm on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now, and it's time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turned 2 steps into 2 steps. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Key your boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for big boys, and they come with tech. No regrets. Shoot them up close, I ain't missing a step. Say it once, we'll say it again. There's no dead. Never on roller on marathon, running on every single track on the full on sprint. Tracks are NASCAR, I'ma go that far. I'ma take it that far, never give shit. 72 ways, it's one-way trip. Killer boys out, but you hope you don't slip. Had a club Genesis back in 06. Killer boys shoot 3 sets of 9 in clip like, yeah. Homie, I'm just another product of the system that's breaking and taking all the magic that we listen from. I'm a killer man, I just like killing man. Are you in the scope and I just like kicking man? Baby, I'm a product of a Disney and Dynasty. Killer boys with that weed. Tell me if you ever heard a thought with some energy and never know movie on top where we ought to be. Hey, film on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turned 2 steps into 2 deaths. Do you know the difference? Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Key boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for big boys and they come with tech. No regrets. Shoot them up close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. There's no death. Me and my boys way up right now, this time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turned 2 steps into 2 deaths. Do you know the difference? Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Key boys will be no threat. We got big toys for big boys and they come with tech. No regrets. Shoot my close, I ain't missing a step. Said it once, we'll say it again. This was dead, yeah. Living in a brand new season. Level up since like 4 seasons. Think about sound, we don't need reasons. Matter of fact, we stand like demons. Cover you stand for treason. Bad to the bone, my blood's been freezing. Straight to the throne, the boys been reaching. Hey, come on a brand new mission. Me and my boys way up right now. This time we made a difference. Set this blood in the water. I hope you built for swimming. We turned 2 steps into 2 deaths. You know the difference. Listen, hey, killer boys running the set. Key your boys won't be no threat. We got big toys for.
White Rose, hi, what did I miss today's stream? Also, what game is this? Never seen this game before until now. This is called Dead as Disco. It is a rhythm game like Guitar Hero or Uso. So, yeah, you just basically beat people up to the rhythm of the game or the rhythm of the music. The fighting style is the same as, like, you know, Batman the Arkham series. Ah, fuck. Motherfucker. Fucked up my combo. It's called Dead as Disco. And you didn't miss much. We did some reaction to some videos, and we're going to play some games, and then we're going to go back to reacting to more videos. How you doing, White Rose? Oh, damn. What you eating, huh? What you got for food? Dance, 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 dance. On and on and on, and it goes on and on and on. It's up in the air sometime, singing hey oh. Saying hey, oh, let's go. We go like tonight, go like this up, like it. On and on, and it goes on and on and on. Hands up in the air sometimes, singing hey oh. Night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Once, and I told you twice, you light it up like it's dynamite. In the air sometime, saying hey oh, I mean, let's go. My life, saying hey oh, I mean, let's go. It's up, we gon' light it night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Once, and I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. We're gonna do the fast one again. This one's really quick. Nope. This song is really fast paced. Ah, I broke my streak, damn it. Don't think so. Come on. Yeah, I got 500. Ah, messed up. Oh well. can't believe I'm still surviving. Hey, it finally took me out. Damn, that lasted a long ass time. I think that's enough of that game. Played that long enough. I can't believe how long I lasted on that one. Hmm. What game should I do next? It's so hard to choose what game to do considering how many games I freaking have. Hmm. We'll do an old favorite. We'll do Brotato. We haven't done Brotato in quite a while. And I will do some singing as well. Old town boy went riding up one dark and windy day. Found a rest he rested as he went along his way. Now there was a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, gnawing to the ragged skies and up the cloudy draws. Their muzzles are still on fire and their hooves are made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath they can feel. When they went through him, as they thundered through the sky, now the riders coming hard, they heard their mournful cries. Yippee-yi-yay, oh, yippee-yi-oh, those riders in the sky. Those gone with eyes are blurred, their shirts all soft with sweat. That hurt, but he ain't caught him yet. Forever, and that raindrop in the sky. And fire, but under the skies. As the down by him, he heard one call his name. Oh, the go from hell, they ride it on the range. One day, the day, or without you will ride. Driving down the devil's herd, out these the skies. Yippee-yi-yay, oh, yippee-yi-oh, ghost riders in the sky, ghost riders in the sky, ghost riders in the sky.
Hi everybody, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoy what you see and hear, please consider subscribing and let me know what you think in the comment section below. I try to read all comments.
Keep on falling. And I was so lonely with you. Sometimes I love you, sometimes you make me blue. Sometimes I feel good, at times I feel used. Loving you, darling, makes me so confused. I keep on falling, even now. Oh Lord, with you, I never loved someone the way that I love you. Oh, I never felt this way. And you give me so much pleasure and caused me so much pain. Just when I did, I take more than what I fool. I still falling back in love with you. Keep on falling, even alone, alone. You never love someone the way that I love you. I'm I'm falling, even down. Oh. When I was a boy, you were like a god I worshipped, Father. I can hear your voice echo in the halls like thunder, Father. On a mission to prove I was worthy of approval from you, Father. I've been brave, feared and fearless, ruthless and relentless, just like you. So am I just like you? No! What kind of king is in my blood? I don't know. What kind of man have I become? I am stuck with this darkness that runs through my veins. Am I a prisoner or can I change? Lord, what I've become. My blood, my blood, my blood, my blood. Never been anything but a loyal son, penitent soldier, followed your orders, never questioning your words. You're all I wanted to be, but now it's all unraveling. There's blood on my hands, don't know if I am a monster or the son of a king. Just like you. What kind of king is in my blood? I don't know. What kind of man have I become? I am stuck with this darkness that runs through my veins. Am I a prisoner or can I change, Lord? Become when it's in my blood, my blood, when it's in my blood, when it's in my blood. And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. We're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now. And all I can taste is this Fremont, and all I can breathe is your life. And sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. Can't fight the tears that ain't coming. Oh, the moment of truth in your lies. When everything feels like the movies. Yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Doing now. Yeah. So was a fucking singer, playing in a rock and roll band. Never had no problems, yeah. in the one night stands. Yes, I did. The door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. There's no hurry, don't you worry. We can take our time. Come a little closer, let's go over what I had in mind. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. The way that I love you, we're alone now. You don't know how long I wanted to. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling that was quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. Be your man. Love is a burning thing. It makes a fiery ring. And bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. Burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire. Oh, the taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. And I fell for you like a child. Oh, the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. Burns, burns, the ring of fire, the ring of fire. Hey, love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring, bound by wild desire. I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Down, 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 and the flames went. And then it burns, 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 the ring of fire, the ring of fire, ring of fire, the ring of fire. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Hey, he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. She's 41 and her daddy still calls her baby. All the folks around Brownsville say she's crazy. She walks downtown with a suitcase in her hand, looking for a mysterious dark-haired man. Younger days they called her Delta Dawn, prettiest woman you'd ever laid eyes on. Then a man alone and stood by her side, promised her he'd take her for his bride. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Hey, he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? You say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. To take you to his mansion in the sky.
out wherever you listen to your music.
You may think that I'm talking foolish. You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now this love that I feel for you always will be. You're not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. As sure as I live, this love that I give is gonna be yours until the day that I die. Oh baby, I'm gonna love you forever. Forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men. If you wonder how long I'll be faithful, be happy to tell you again. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. They say time takes its toll on a body, makes the young girl's brown hair turn gray. Honey, I don't care, I ain't in love with your hair. And if it all fell out, well, I love you anyway. They say time can play tricks on a memory, make people forget things they knew. It's easy to see, it's happening to me. I've already forgotten every woman but you. Oh darling, I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men. If you wonder how long I'll be faithful, just listen to how this song ends. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. 'Cause I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever,
Freya, what are you doing?
Out on a narrow way many years ago, hoping I would find true love along the broken road. But I got lost a time or two, wiped my brow and kept pushing through. I couldn't see how every sign pointed straight to you. Every long lost dream led me to where you are. Others who broke my heart, they were like northern stars, pointing me on my way into your loving arms. This much I know is true, that God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. Yes, it did.
Freya, that's enough. Come on.
On the years I've spent just passing through, I'd like to have the time I lost and give it back to you. You just smile and take my hand. You've been there and you understand. It's all part of a grander plan that is coming true. Every long lost dream led me to where you are. Others who broke my heart, they were like northern stars, pointing me on my way into your loving arms. I know is true. That God bless the broken road, led me straight to you.
Freya, enough.
I know is true. That God bless the broken road that led me straight to you.
God bless the broken road that led me straight to you. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was a Billy O.T. Winds blew harder, bow dip down below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar, tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Da 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 da. What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, put him in the brig until he's sober. Brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Early in the morning, way up she rises, way she rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning. Wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Till the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, when it's time for us to leave her. Cod ships ain't got no sails. Haul away, haul away. On off in the northeast gales, and we're bound away for Australia. Leave her up, my bully, bully boys. Haul away, haul away. Leave her up and don't you make a noise, and we're bound away for Australia. Away, Santiana. On the yarn of the west, they'd say, along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Let's clip a ship and a bully good crew. Away, Santiana. The old salty yank for a captain too, along the plains of Mexico. Heave her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. Diana, round Cape Horn through the ice and snow along the plains of Mexico. Her up and away we'll go. Away, Santiana. Heave her up and away we'll go along the plains of Mexico. For Johnny off we'll go, the drunken sailor, wellerman whaler, bound away for Mexico. And look at all that fruit. I hear that train a-comin', it's rollin' round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps on rollin' on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. But I shot a man in Rio just to watch him die. When I'd hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. I got 3-4 years to go. Tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? Oh, some prison blues. Tell me what I got to do. I bet there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. No, I can't be free, no. Those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. 4 years ago, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues, tell me what I got to do. If they freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, bet I'd move it on a little further down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I'd want to stay. Let that lonesome whistle blow my prison away. 4 years ago, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues, tell me what I got to do. Us was old enough to drive a car. Sometimes it was raining, sometimes it would shine. We wore out that gravel road between your house and mine. I started walking your way, and you started walking mine. We won't give a little. In 7 years tomorrow, since we set our vows under that old pine tree, you ought to see it now. Standing in the backyard, reminding me and you, if we don't see eye to eye, there's something we can do. I started walking your way, you started around, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. I love the way we work it out, it's what love is all about. I'd start walking your way, you start walking mine. We meet in the middle, that old Georgia pine. We gain a lot of ground, both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. You start walking mine. Both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. Ain't no road too long, we meet.
I gotta have.
Last night was hands down one of the best nights that I've had, no doubt. Between the bottle of wine and the look in your eyes and the Marvin Gaye, then we danced in the dark under September stars in the pouring rain. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern lights, if I never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night, or if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Happy man, baby. Yeah, yeah. Baby, that red dress bring me to my knees. Oh, but that black dress makes it hard to breathe. You're a saint, you're a goddess, the cutest, the hottest, the masterpiece. It's too good to be true, nothing better than you in my wildest dreams. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern lights, if I never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night, or if all I got is your hand in my hand, Baby, I could die a happy man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No vacation, no fancy destination. Baby, you're my great escape. We can stay at home, listen to the radio, dance around the fireplace. We'll never get to build my mansion in Georgia. Oh, if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Baby, I could die a happy man. Oh, I could die a happy man. You know I could, girl. I could die a happy man. Ooh. Mm. 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 Well, Uptown's got its hustlers, the Bowery's got its bums, the 42nd Street's got a big Jim Walker. He's a pull-shooting son of a gun. He's big and dumb as a man can come, but he's stronger than a country horse. And when the bad folks all get together at night, you know they all call Big Jim boss, just because. Just because. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off a Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Well, out of South Alabama come a country boy. He said, I'm looking for a man named Jim. I'm a pool shooting boy, my name is Willie McCoy, but down home they call me Slim. Looking for the king of 42nd Street, he's driving a drop-top Cadillac. You know, he took all my money, and it may sound funny, but I come to get my money back. Everybody say, Jack, don't you know? You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off on Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Hush fell over the ballroom, and Jimmy come bopping in off the street. And when the cutting was done, the part that wasn't bloody was the soles on the big man's feet. He cut about 100 places, he was shot in a couple more. You better believe they sung a different kind of story when Big Jim hit the floor on Ranger. And ooh, you don't mess around with Jim. Do-do-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Hey y'all, Jeff here. Thanks for watching. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to some of the folks that help make these videos possible and keep this guy supplied in dog biscuits. Paul Draco, Tema Krempley, Juliana Livingston, Diane Holland, Sarah Borzelli, Sarah O, Lori Templeman, Laura Mueller, Patricia Schumann, Debbie Goodling, Jordy S, AM Person.
I'm gonna try and get this game running again. Seriously. Can't be up on my desk. Cat keeps jumping up here. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. We're actually, we'll take a short break. So we'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Oofta. My ear. Okay. Okay. Control tower, staff room. Okay. I'm guessing I got disconnected from the server. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Hey, there's something. You really need to make it so that every time you come into a lobby, it's, you know, fresh. And make it so that when a lobby is already started and everybody's joined that lobby, that nobody else can join the lobby. Because that'll give people a chance. So everybody can get fresh loot. And not have to worry about coming into a lobby that's already been looted. I don't need that, since I already have it. Let's do that. So I don't have to worry about losing it.
is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, bobcat, nice. I think that's everything I can get from here.
Head home at the Red Lakes hatch.
Yeah. Made it back with some good stuff. Oh, hang on a second. Did I switch this over to arc raiders? I did not. There we go. Oops. That's not what I wanted.
Come on in, friend. You're going to love hanging out with me. I just...
Shani here. If you spot one of the surveyors, try to stun it before you engage. They're said to be full of rare Arctech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
I don't need that. Don't worry, I'm friendly. Just passing by. That was weird. I wish the lag would fucking stop. I don't know where these stupid ass lag spikes are.
Go to that location.
Ooh. Oh, another one. Nice. We'll do this. And we'll do that. I'm friendly. And I got a blueprint. Yay, I got a blueprint. Nice. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Buried City Town Hall. Alright, we can go to Buried City now. Let's do this. Mechanical components. Can I even make those? I can. There. Now we're going to do 1 or 2 more rounds, and then we're going to go back to reacting to more videos. Hmm. Well, if it's gonna kick me, just fucking do it already. All right, let's try again.
shapes and sizes. If you
Oh, I'm in the library.
mostly corrugated sheets, that's probably one of ours.
Go to space travel.
Sounds like they're trying to fight the bombarder. Or bombardier. That's what I meant to say. Sounds like they got it. Hmm. Stupid spider bot. Bandage, no. Seems like somebody already was in here. I'm fine. Friendly. Jesus Christ, man.
You're good, I got heals for you, dude. I got heals for you. Hold on. You're good. Come here. I promise. I'm not gonna fuck you up. Come here. Here. Hold on. Sorry, dude. I got
Scared the shit out of me.
I didn't have dick, but I will drop you what I got because I don't need any of this shit, okay?
I actually just had the town hall key, so I just wanted to come see what was good.
Here, take all that. I don't need anything, dude. I'm just questing. I just hit a key and I'm in here, but go ahead and grab it. There was some legendary shit there, though, if you want it.
Legendary.
Yeah, there was a grip or something. And for the spray, you're going to want that. Yeah, it's this horizontal grip right here. It's right in front of the Pizio, the barrel.
Oh, I see. Son of
Yeah,
crap.
okay. Sorry, I'm typically not a fucking shoot somebody in the face, but I had a guy sneak up on me earlier. I figured that was him.
Yeah, no, totally understand.
You good on health, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I got plenty. I got plenty to waste.
Okay, dude.
I'm just deciding what I should drop to pick up some stuff.
Some more band-aids if you need them.
Ooh.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Kind of a letdown, honestly. I figured there'd be good stuff in here, but there wasn't shit in this building. But yeah, man, sorry about that again. Good luck, alright? I'm gonna head on out.
Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, it looks like he already looted everything. Oh well. Let's see.
Let's use that metro entrance.
Oh, damn. Is it you again? Were you just at the town? Yeah, it is you again.
Oh yeah, because I was asking like what the fuck happened. I was hearing like people talking down here, and then like so I heard a flare go off, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, the dead body's right here, just floating.
Floating.
Yeah, it's in there.
What the fuck? They killed each other in the thing, in the train.
Yeah.
Wow. What the fuck happened?
I guess somebody was being a dick.
Right, because I was like, I heard someone die, and then I heard someone say.
Kind of curious what this guy has.
Yeah, check it.
Not really much at all. No. I didn't really have much. Ugh. Okay, we'll do one more round, and then we'll move on to doing more reactions. Okay. Okay. Knows what, this one? No. No. Is it medical? Yeah, it was medical. Okay. So I just need 3 more surveyor volts. All right. Last one, and then on to more reaction. kind of glad the town hall only has one entrance. That way, in case it's already open, nobody has to waste their key. Somebody's fighting the Rocketeer. I'm gonna stay away from that. Make sure I didn't miss anything over here.
Let's go to space travel.
I'm gonna hide here for a second because I really need to pee. Okay, I'm back. I think it's always weird that they don't make sure to check every single floor. I kind of feel like when it's at like the 10-minute mark, I'm like the only person left in the map. But I'm not. I can hear people shooting.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
10 minutes is enough time. I'm gonna have to take the long way around because the bombardier is right fucking there. I'd rather not fight the fucking thing. I don't have the equipment to fight it right now. Honestly, I'd rather not fight anything at the moment, if I can help it.
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Haha. I can't believe I actually ran into a surveyor unit. That was really lucky.
I'm busy, but help yourself. I know that look. You've done it. It's not often I get my hands on surveyor data, but I bet my hat this is tied to that signal.
3 antiseptics, which I should be able to make. Okay, I just need 6 green mullion, which I think I can buy.
It's hard remembering faces when people wear their helmets indoors.
Yeah. Medical is fully upgraded. The only thing I have left now is to get 2 more Sentinel firing cores, because I think I can make advanced mechanical components. Okay, yep, I just need 2 firing cores. And then I'll have all my benches upgraded. Yay. Except the one that can't be upgraded, which is annoying, but whatever. Yay. Nice. Alright, now we are going to go back to reacting to the rest of the stuff that I have. Excuse me. Okay. We are back with more reactions. Okay. This one is a video, and it's one by the channel called What If. Now you can probably guess as to what kind of videos this makes, considering what the channel is called. And this one is called What If We Swapped Our Moon with Other Moons? I think that would be pretty neat, but maybe pretty catastrophic, considering the gravitational pull of some of the other moons. And some of the other moons are either smaller or much bigger than our own moon. So let's see the what ifs for these moons, shall we?
Catastrophic planet-wide tides flood cities. Pitch black nights, an ice age more powerful than Earth has ever seen, and tungsten-shaded evening skies. This is what would happen if we swapped our moon with other moons in the solar system. And spoiler alert, you're not surviving most of these. Let's start this epic show with the truly titanic moon, Titan. You are used to our regular old...
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Titan is the biggest moon in the solar system. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. I'm just saying I think it is.
moon. You're used to its size, the look of its surface, covered in gray lunar regolith. What you're not used to seeing is this up in the sky. Yeah, that's Titan. This moon of Saturn is a behemoth. It's the second largest moon in the entire solar system.
Okay, second largest.
It's even bigger than the smallest planet, Mercury. Unlike Mercury, it's icy.
Oh, hang on.
It's the second largest moon in the entire solar system. It's even bigger than the smallest planet, Mercury. Unlike Mercury, it's icy cold. We're talking minus 180 degrees Celsius. That's minus 290 degrees Fahrenheit.
That is cold as hell.
Its surface is covered with rivers, lakes, and seas, just like Earth, except that these bodies of liquid are not made of water. That's methane, and you shouldn't swim in it. You'd see a big change on Earth if we swapped our moon with Titan. Instead of that silvery white light, our nights would take on a golden orange twilight, and our new titanic moon would loom larger in the sky, as it's about 1.5 times the size of the old moon's diameter. But
that is
Titan
big.
is a very special moon. It has a thick, nitrogen-rich atmosphere that stretches almost 600 kilometers into space. So our new moon would appear like a giant, fuzzy orange orb. So far, not a big deal. Unless you hate orange, or rhyming things with orange. But things are about to get terrible for you. Titan is 80% more massive than our moon, so its gravity would pull harder on Earth's oceans. Here on Earth, that would be a very big deal.
Oh yeah,
High
you get
tides would be
you'd probably get tsunamis way more often, or like miniature tsunamis way more often than, you know, we would ever see possible.
far higher, and low tides, obviously much lower. Now, we can deal with lower tides, but high tides would flood our coastal cities twice a day, every day. There would be more erosion and turbulence on every coast.
We'd have to move everything more inland.
This would be the only time you'd ever hope you don't own beachfront property, because by now, it'd be gone. Things wouldn't be the same for Titan either. After moving all the way from Saturn's orbit to ours, this moon would receive far more solar energy from the sun. It would start to heat up. For all the methane on its surface, it would be game over. Titan's methane lakes would eventually evaporate. The icy crust would begin to melt, and soon it would reveal the watery subsurface ocean that lies beneath. And that could be a fascinating moment. If any life exists beneath the icy surface in the ocean below, we'd land on Titan's surface and explore it. Now, this ocean could be hundreds of kilometers deep, but it just means there's a lot more to explore and maybe a lot more to find. The bad news is Titan has low gravity. That means it couldn't hold on to all that liquid and atmosphere forever. Over millions of years, it would bleed gases and water out into space, slowly drying out. Yeah, this moon would become just as sad and lifeless as our own moon. Bye-bye, hazy methane orb in the sky. Titan isn't the only thing that's cold and lifeless. Your future could be too, if you don't stay relevant to the ever-changing job market. That's where our sponsor for this video comes in, Outskill. Outskill has compressed years of knowledge into an exclusive 2-day AI Mastermind workshop. 16 hours packed with content on AI tools, prompt engineering, automation, and building AI products. No code required. And it's happening this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. Past learners with Outskill have built and shipped over 100 AI products with revenue models earning up to $5K per week. Okay, well that seems like it must have some seriously proprietary information. Must be expensive, right? Well, $900 is what it normally costs, but we've partnered with Outskill to give away 1,000 free seats. Completely free. Exclusively to viewers of What If, and only for the next 72 hours. With a 4.9 out of 5 rating on Trustpilot and a free ticket to an AI mastermind workshop, these spaces are sure to fill up quickly. 10 million previous attendees in just the past year alone agree, and now it's your turn. And if you act fast, you'll earn 3 bonuses valued at $5,000. A prompt Bible with 3,000 prompts, a roadmap to monetize AI, and a personalized AI toolkit builder. Again, completely free. Grab your seat now through the link in the description and learn the skills that will put you ahead of the crowd. This workshop with Outskill is a big opportunity. And speaking of big things, well, let's get back to the moons and see what other havoc Earth could go through. Now, if you thought Titan was big, well, this moon is gargantuan. The only moon in the solar system bigger than Titan is Jupiter's Ganymede. It's also the only moon in the solar system that has its own magnetic field. It's about 1.5 times larger than our moon, so by night it would look about the same size as Titan. Only instead of an orangish nighttime, Ganymede would shine extremely bright. Yeah, Ganymede is covered in ice, and that icy surface reflects far more sunlight than our moon does. To you on Earth, this rock would now look much, much brighter. That would be bad for astronomers because they wouldn't be able to see so far into space with this new moon overwhelming the sky. And you might have to invest in some better curtains. Well, that's not that bad so far, but stay with me. I saved the most dramatic part for later. Ganymede is about twice as massive as our moon, and its stronger gravity would unleash worldwide megatides. Like with Titan, you'd see coastal flooding twice a day, wild erosion and wave activity, and some very destructive storms. Ganymede's presence would be earth-shaking, literally. Its tidal pull on Earth's crust could trigger earthquakes and cause volcanic eruptions worldwide. The one upside, if you're around to see it, Ganymede would stabilize Earth a little. Specifically, it would stabilize the Earth's axial tilt. That would mean no more ice ages and a steady climate forever, so Ganymede itself would start to warm up. Now, you might think that the moon is chilly, but in full sun, it can reach temperatures of 125 degrees Celsius. It's 260 degrees Fahrenheit.
That is really hot.
The moon can get hot. But Jupiter and Ganymede get roughly 1/30th of the sunlight that the moon does. And Ganymede is usually a chilly minus 112 degrees Celsius on its warmest days. It's been cold there for billions of years. As Ganymede is heating up, its immense 150 kilometer thick crust of ice would start to sublimate or even melt. Beneath that crust lies an extremely deep saltwater ocean. Scientists... Now, Ganymede has its own magnetic field, and it also has auroras. Imagine traveling far north to see our own northern lights, and there in the background, Ganymede's auroras as well. Pretty cool. Ganymede might destroy everything you know on Earth, but it would also become a pretty inviting rock. If you survived all these earthly disasters, well, you could go live there. Okay, moving on to...
God, that would really... It's like, if it didn't cause so much earth-shattering destruction, like constant earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, mega tsunamis, all this sort of stuff, it would be a pretty cool moon to have, considering, you know, all the damage it would cause. But, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Just like, it's like a second Earth. But I don't think it would have, you know, breathable oxygen.
A hellscape of a moon, Io. Io is the third largest moon of Jupiter, famous for its hundreds of volcanoes blasting molten sulfur lava hundreds of kilometers into space. Io is the most volcanically active body in the solar system because it's subjected to a phenomenal gravitational push and pull between Jupiter and its hefty moons, Europa and Ganymede. The tidal forces cause extreme physical distortion and create intense heat, and that heat unleashes itself through endless volcanic activity. Volcanoes and molten lava lakes cover the surface of this virtual inferno, which would make for a pretty phenomenal show the moment we swapped it out for our comparably static moon. Our moon hasn't had volcanoes for millions of years. Io would be spectacular to watch from Earth. By night, it would shine 5 times brighter than our old moon, with a golden orange glow. You'd be able to see Io's volcanoes erupting with a simple telescope. But as hellish as Io might sound, it wouldn't be so bad a companion for Earth. You see, Io is quite similar in size and mass to our moon. You might see a slight increase in the tides, but nothing disastrous. And without Jupiter, Europa, and Ganymede constantly playing a gravitational tug-of-war with Io, the new moon would immediately stop being torn by the three-way stress that heated it mercilessly and caused all those volcanoes. Io would cool down, the volcanoes would go dormant, and our new moon would eventually turn cold and quiet, not unlike our current moon. So what would happen if we swapped our moon with another famous moon of Jupiter? Next up, Europa. This is one of the
go-to in the game called Callisto Protocol. You're basically fighting your way through the jail they have built on Europa. You also have to walk through the surface of Europa. It's a good game.
Voyager flew past Jupiter and Europa in 1979. Scientists have been intrigued by Europa's icy crust and the possibility of an ocean beneath it, which, of course, opens up the possibility for life. But Europa has even more surprises. Back in the 1990s, NASA's Galileo spacecraft picked up something odd when it was studying Jupiter's magnetic field. Right in the spot where Europa orbits, the field looked strangely distorted. Now, Europa doesn't actually have a magnetic field, so where was this disruption coming from? Scientists think this answer lies beneath its icy shell. Europa might have a vast underground ocean of salty water, and as Jupiter's magnetic field sweeps past, it stirs up the electrical currents in that ocean. These currents create a temporary magnetic effect, which is what Galileo detected. This ocean on Europa could be up to 150 kilometers, that's 100 miles deep. It's quite a bit for a moon. For comparison, the deepest depth of an Earth ocean is only 11 kilometers, 6.8 miles. So,
the Marianas Trench.
Swapping our moon with Europa would affect you on Earth. For one, Europa's icy crust would reflect more than 5 times the light that our moon does. And it has a lower mass, so our tides would be weaker. Over millions of years, climate swings on our planet. But before Europa had a chance to destabilize Earth, you'd have a better look at it. Okay, now you wouldn't have to send a spacecraft nearly 3 billion kilometers, 1.8 billion miles, to study this moon. At just 385,000 kilometers, that's 238,855 miles from Earth, Europa would be just a 3-day trip away. NASA's planning to have people back on the moon by 2027, and that means we could have people walking on Europa in just a few years, studying its surface, searching for life. Now that is cool. Sure, in time, Europa's subsurface ocean would begin to freeze, Yappening or sublimating its ice. Over time, Europa would go from a mysterious ocean world to a frozen, quiet moon. But in the meantime, maybe we'd find we're not the only ones out here. Okay, up next, another frozen moon, but one that doesn't play by the rules. Triton. Triton is a weird moon. It's the largest moon of Neptune, and it's the only sizable moon in our solar system to orbit in the opposite direction of its planet's rotation. The scientists call this a retrograde orbit. Now, if we swapped not just our moon, but also the direction it's going, that means our new moon, Triton, is going the wrong way. Triton is another one of these highly reflective icy moons that would light up the sky, but it's not nearly as massive as our moon, which means Earth's tides would drop dramatically. Instead of the moon being the primary, our moon does. Over millions of years, lacking a strong lunar anchor, Earth's axial tilt would wander more, leading to unpredictable shifts in climate and more extreme ice ages. But when it first shows up, Triton would put on a show. Bright, retrograde, and sporting ice volcanoes. That's right, outside of Earth and Io, Triton is one of the most volcanically active spots in the solar system. Except it's not spewing molten rock, it's venting cryomagma from cryovolcanoes, which is really just a fancy way of saying it's erupting ice up to 8 kilometers, 5 miles, into its atmosphere. So we'd have a front row seat every night to watch our moon blast cryomagma out into space. Out by Neptune, it's so cold that the ice on this distant moon is made of frozen nitrogen, water, and methane. Triton's surface is one of the coldest places in the solar system, reaching a frigid minus 235 degrees Celsius. That's minus 391 Fahrenheit. Now, being so much closer to the sun, its surface would quickly start to warm up, and all that frozen nitrogen would be vaporized, which could create a thick, hazy atmosphere, maybe even a comet-like tail. Over the centuries, Triton would slowly lose its icy shell, and if it has an ocean beneath it, that would begin to dissipate as well, eventually becoming a smaller, drier remnant of its former shining self. But in its early days, Triton would light up the night and put on quite the show, unlike our next moons, Phobos and Deimos. So far, we've mostly swapped our moon for...
Isn't it pronounced Deimos? Is it really Deimos? I always thought it was Deimos.
...or huge or medium-sized moons, but our next-door neighbor Mars sports a pair of satellites that are tiny. Phobos and Deimos are officially moons, but they might just be asteroids that Mars caught in its gravity and they now orbit around the red planet. Phobos, the big sibling, is only 27 kilometers wide. That's 17 miles wide at its widest point. Deimos is even smaller, only 15 kilometers, 9 miles across at its widest point. And I say at its widest point because we can't even get a normal diameter. These moons are completely irregular. They're also more than 100 times smaller than our moon. And they're covered in craters, charcoal-hued dust, and rocks. So if we swapped our moon for the pocket-sized Phobos and Deimos, boop, paint it black. There'd hardly be anything in the night sky at all. Our new moons would basically look like bright-ish stars, or satellites zipping around in the sky. You wouldn't be able to pick them out of the constellations. Nighttime would be pitch black. Moonlight, as you know it, would disappear, which would wreak havoc on our nocturnal species across the globe. Good news for astronomers, but for everyone else, swapping out the moon with Phobos and Deimos would be a complete disaster. With hardly any comparable mass, well, the tides would almost be entirely driven by the sun. As oceanic tides drop dramatically, marine life would be so heavily affected that you could actually see the collapse of coastal ecosystems. This
that would
would change
suck.
wind, waves, and global heat regulation. And worse, over millions of years, Earth would start to wobble wildly. Say that 10 times fast. Earth would start to wobble wildly. This means unpredictable seasons, ice ages, and droughts. Imagine the North Pole winding up at the equator for 50,000 years. Even more, and this one is wild, it could lead to the end of life on Earth as we know it, or at least an extinction level event. Phobos is slowly falling into Mars. It gets about 2 meters closer to Mars every century. That's 6 feet closer. In about 50 million years, it's either going to break up and shatter into a very small version of Saturn-like rings around the red planet, or it's going to crash directly into it. So, if Phobos is our new moon, well, you'd be looking at a 27-kilometer wide moon asteroid plowing into us in slow motion.
Yeah, that would cause an extinction level event.
Could be twice as big as the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs. So, yeah, extinction. Gotta say, I prefer our current moon to these guys. Okay, next up, the final moon of this swapping list, Enceladus. Enceladus is a frozen ice ball spinning around the far rings of Saturn. But it's got something cooking under the hood. It's not just riding along on the rings, it's actively contributing to the creation of Saturn's outer E-ring. Yeah, Enceladus is spraying icy water particles and gas into space. What does that mean for you once we swap our moon for Saturn's? Well, Enceladus is covered in fresh ice particles and snow, making it the whitest, most reflective surface in the solar system. So, even though it's relatively small compared to our moon, it's still going to shine brilliantly. Nights would be dimmer, but nowhere near as dark as with the miniature moons of Mars. The problem with Enceladus, like any smaller moon we tag in, is that its mass is too small to create the same tidal forces that we're used to on Earth. You got it. So losing our moon and replacing it with Enceladus would essentially recreate the Phobos and Deimos disaster. Cue dramatic drops in oceanic tides, coastal catastrophes, and wild climate uncertainty. And eventually, unstable planet tilting. But at least you'd still be able to see at night. Though it wouldn't take long before all that ice started to sublimate and maybe melt. Enceladus's ice shell isn't nearly as thick as some of the bigger moons like Europa, so soon you could see oceans of water on our new moon. Hey, if it means we get another shot to see if life exists anywhere else in the solar system, I'm in. That's pretty cool. In short, swapping our moon with other moons is a neat idea, but if the moons are too big or too small, they'd cause catastrophic damage to our fragile coastlines and most of the planet. So while I'd love a chance to check out all the volcanoes from the moons of Neptune and Jupiter, I think I'll stick to our good old moon. After all, this is the closest place in the solar system you can deliver a burger to. But that's a story for another Chase Dies in Space.
Chase Dies in Space? What if you ate a burger on the moon? That is so weird. Well, that was interesting. Just like what ifs for different different moons for Earth. So yeah, it's not a good idea to switch out our moon for any other moon. Ours is perfect the way it is. It keeps life stable, and without it, we're fucked. Okay. This one, like with most of the songs I come across to react to, I came across it on TikTok. This is Iron Mouse and Maury Calliope doing, I think it's from that Demon Slayer Lady Trio movie or show or whatever it is. But it's called How It's Done, and it's by Iron Mouse and Maury Calliope. So let's give it a listen, shall we?
You came at a bad time, but you just crossed the line. You wanna get wild? Okay, I'll show you wild. Better come ride, better like try and get into a level. Cause you might die, never the time, trying to start a battle. Bleeding isn't in my blood, guess I booked a data cell. Beating you is what I do, yeah. Party, I'm naughty, not even sorry. And when you pull up, I pull up.
Sorry about that.
Late to the party. Nah, locked and loaded, I was born for this. There ain't no point in avoiding it. Annoyed, baby, be chilled up, be killed, need up, good back, yo. Knocking you out like a lullaby. Hear that sound ringing in your mind. Better sit down for the show, cause I'm gonna show you how it's done, done, done. Hey! Home tricks don't miss how it's done, done, done. Hey! Home tricks don't quit how it's done, done, done. Run, run, we run the town. Whole world playing out of sound. Turn it up, it's going down. Home tricks show this how it's done, done, done. Yeah, something about when you come from the crowd is so humbling, huh? 갑자기 왜 그래 먼저 건들지 왜 이제야 포기해 run? Nothing to us, run up here, then up, we come up and sit on to sundown to come out to play. One either way, we're one in a million, we kill it, we bring it, you want it, okay? Heels, nails, blade, mascara.
These fast parts of the song, you gotta wonder, like, how many times did they have to do that before they got Calliope is more used to it, because she does a lot of rap and hip hop, but it's amazing how they're just able to do that really fast parts in these songs and without messing up. You just gotta wonder how many times did they have to go through that just to be able to get it without fucking it up. So far, this is really good. I like it. They do very well together.
Need to beat my bass, make it cute and savage. Mirror, mirror on my phone, who's the baddest? Hello, rocking you out like a lullaby. Hear that sound ringing in your mind. Better sit down for the show, cause I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show you how it's done, done, done. Ounce on glitter bite, full of venom. Spit facts, you know best how it's done, done, done. Okay, like I know I ramble, but with you my words I go ramble. To blood, sweat, and tears to look natural. That's how it's done, done, done. Hear our voice unwavering till our song defeats the night. Making fear afraid to breathe till the dawn meets the light. How it's done, done, done. Run, run, we run the town. Whole world playing out of sound. Turn it up, it's going down. Home trick show this how it's done, done, done. We hunt you down, done, done, done. We got you now, done, done, done. We'll show you how, done, done, done. Home tricks show this how it's done, done, done.
That was really good.
Thank you so much for joining me. I love you so much. I'm so happy that you got to come here and perform with me. And I'm so happy that we got to do this cover together. I love you so much.
Yay! Thank you so much for having me, Mousy. You're the best. I love everything that you do, and you're such a good friend to me, and just an amazing person and inspiring. And if I'd said everything that I like about you on stage, we would be here.
You can't leave without hugging me. Give me a hug, give me a hug.
I did enjoy that very much. They did a fantastic cover of the song How It's Done. I haven't heard the original. I haven't heard any song from, I think it's from this like Demon Slayer movie or show, whatever it is, with those three girls I keep seeing all over all over Twitter and everything. But yeah, I enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed that as well. Make sure to go check out Mousy and Calliope. So. All right, what we got next here is a video from one of my favorite YouTubers, and she is one of, I think, only 2 Australian YouTubers that I watch. Her name is Sydney Watson, and this one is called Disney Adult Cringe. Now, adults who just enjoy Disney to the point where it's kind of creepy. And don't get me wrong, you're allowed to enjoy theme parks and fairs, you know, all these sort of things. Like here in Minnesota, we have something called Valley Fair, and you know, Disney. You're able to enjoy these things no matter what age you are, but these people take it to a, I would say, kind of a creepy level. They do it a bit too much. But let's see what Sydney Watson has to say about these cringy Disney adults.
Pooh, I've waited 30 years to meet you.
Did you ever wonder why it smells so good on Main Street, USA?
Why?
It's because they use vanilla scents to make it smell like a freshly baked cookie.
Stop bringing children to Disney. This is an adult's playground.
I'm sorry. Disney is an adult's playground? Are you fucking kidding me? Disney is mainly for kids. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can be an adult and go to Disney, but it is not an adult place. It is a place for kids.
Why would you act this way out in public?
It's so fucking weird.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. So about 2-ish months ago, I talked on this channel about a group of women called the plus-sized park hoppers. Yeah.
Oh God, I remember those women, and they were. I don't know if they were being genuine about this, but there was a rash that they were developing on their lower part of their legs to their ankle, and it's I think they believed it was like some sort of rash that develops from I don't know what, but it's like you ladies realize you're getting these rashes and stuff because you're fucking fat and overweight. You are obese. If you were not obese, these sort of rashes and shit would not be developing on your fucking legs, on your ankles, towards your feet. It would not. It's... Oh, God, those women were just... They were irrationally stupid.
These ladies.
We're plus-size park hoppers, and we range in sizes from 2X to 5X. Have you been dying to ride Dragon Racers Rally at Universal's Epic Universe, but you weren't sure if you'd fit?
And ever since then, I have wanted to talk about Disney.
You weren't sure you'd fit? You're not gonna fit because you're fucking fat, you dumb bitch.
Disney adults in general, because
I don't understand the just fervent denial. Like they're just hard denying that they are not able to do most of the stuff they would like to do because they're fat. They don't think it's because they're fat. It's so frustrating.
Yeesh. I think this is absolutely the strangest phenomenon. And then just the other day, this video popped up on my Twitter feed and gave me unprecedented levels of secondhand embarrassment, and I thought, yes, now is the time to talk about these people.
Pooh, I've waited 30 years to meet you. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh my...
I can... You want to know what's funny? I sort of Disney adults, they're giving a face that is like they are cringing because of these Disney adults, and they are rolling their eyes so hard that their eyes would roll back into their fucking head. but they're outwardly acting all cutesy and stuff. It's
Oh my gosh, you're the cutest thing ever. I promise. Look at my little poo. And I have Winnie the Pooh phone case. I'm telling you, I love you.
it is so fucking embarrassing. I don't want to watch it. I don't.
Can we get a picture? Oh, yes.
At first I thought that maybe this was a young
That is so fucking embarrassing.
woman who had some sort of cognitive disability, but I've concluded that that's probably not the case. She is regrettably just a Disney adult, treating a person who is wearing a sweaty scrotum costume like he is actually Winnie the Pooh. And just to be perfectly clear, ordinarily I am one of those people who is like, I don't make fun of the people who play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't even make fun of the
I could never do Dungeons and Dragons. One, I don't Dungeons of Evantris, but I don't have the imagination or the want and patience to play Dungeons and Dragons with a group of people. I don't. I got nothing against those who like it, but it's not for me.
bronies. Except for maybe the Nazism.
I'm still curious to know what currently, since the creation of Dungeons and Dragons, currently to this day, what is the longest ongoing campaign on record? I would like to know that. Or what is the longest known running campaign?
Are the bronies the ones that do the Nazism? I don't know. But of all of the adult obsessions that started in childhood, Disney adults are the weirdest, most infantilized group of baby people. And nobody can change my mind about that. If you're not familiar with this phenomenon, the internet is full of videos of childless 20, 30, and even 40-somethings taking trips to Disney, getting dripped out in Disney merch, and getting emotional and overwhelmed when meeting Disney characters. Yeah, that Winnie the Pooh video, that's a feature of these folks. Not a bug. Which, again, are probably some 18-year-old university students wearing these meat socks. I read recently that they don't actually clean these costumes out after use, which is... I don't like...
Isn't that like a health hazard if they don't do that? I mean, after somebody's done wearing it, you should at least disinfect it. That should be like against... like OSHA that should be like against OSHA regulations. That's like that is a health hazard.
Like that for you guys. I'm very sorry that happens. Some of these people treat Disney as their only holiday destination. Others bankrupt themselves going there constantly.
We moved next to Disney World so we can visit every day. Here's what our life is like.
There's two types of Disney adults, okay? There's one which is like what you think of. And then there's chic Disney adults. This is Zara, okay? Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's only one kind of Disney adult and they're all pretty creepy.
Mickey on the butt, Mickey on the shirt.
No. All of you are freaks. Let's not make it a competition. And to be very, very clear here, when I'm talking about Disney adults, I don't mean any adult who happens to like Disney movies and visits the parks. It should be obvious and go without saying, but you are in fact allowed to enjoy theme parks and enjoy films from your childhood. I'm not here to kill all of your joy. In fact...
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, theme parks, state parks, all these sort of parks, you're allowed to genuinely enjoy them. And, sort of relive some of your childhood for nostalgia or whatever, and bring kids to help them enjoy stuff like you did when you were a kid. You're allowed to do this stuff, but there are people like these Disney adults who take it to a cringy and embarrassingly creepy level. And it's those people that it's just like, why? Are you mentally okay?
In fact, I have been to Disneyland. I got in a fight with the bartender at, I'm pretty sure at the time, the only bar in the entire complex. And then I got thrown out, and no, I don't want to talk about it. And no...
I think I'm okay if I never visit Disney World or Disneyland, either one or both. I mean, if I have the opportunity to, I might, but I don't really care to go, honestly. If I'm being honest, I do not care. I've been to Valley Fair. I've been to the theme park that's inside Mall of America. I've been to a state fair, and I've been to the Renaissance Festival. I think all of that is pretty much enough for me. The only one I really consistently go to every year, at least once a year, is the Renaissance Festival. I don't care to go to Valley Fair. The last time I went to Mall of America was for a possible date with somebody that ended up not showing up and ghosted me, sadly enough. But, you know, whatever. But yeah, it's just I do not care if I ever go. So it's meh, it's whatever.
I wasn't drunk, and I'm pretty sure I hadn't even had a single drink. I'm just difficult. And this information should surprise none of you. So yeah, obviously no shade to the people who casually enjoy Disney. It was a massive part of our childhoods, and I don't blame you for being invested in bits and pieces of it today. No, the people I'm referring to have made Disney fandom their entire personality, visiting Disney dozens of times, doing deranged Disney TikTok dances, and forgetting the characters are really just some guy named Kevin.
Honestly, I had to be a Disney adult because look at these gums. Look at this ratio. It was either that or military wife, and it'll be a cold day before I come one of those.
You would probably have more respect and dignity as a military wife than you do as a Disney adult. I can tell you that for a fucking fact. You would have more respect, dignity, and anything else as a military wife than you do as a fucking Disney adult.
So, have a magical day.
Oh my god, they're becoming self-aware. And while we are going to have many...
Woman holds space with Moana 2. You're just a white gal who got overwhelmed by the power of the Polynesian culture while watching Moana 2. What does you being white have to do with anything?
laughs over some of the videos I'm about to show you, I do worry that these people are unhealthily stuck in childhood. You know, instead of dipping into the nostalgia pool, they have slipped in and are just drowning. It's sort of funny because around the internet...
This is probably going to be a bit of a weird take. I think it's creepier and more cringy for you to be a Disney adult as a guy than a girl. That's just what I personally think. It's creepier and cringier being a man Disney adult than a woman Disney adult. I don't know why, but I just feel that it's true.
These people are said to have what's called Peter Pan syndrome, and Disney made Peter Pan into a...
All right. For those who don't know what Peter Pan syndrome is, I will bring up the definition and read it off to you so we can educate some peeps on what Peter Pan syndrome is. I personally have never read the definition, so I'll be learning as well. Peter Pan syndrome. Peter Pan syndrome is a pop culture term for adults who refuse to grow up and take on adult responsibilities, leading to difficulties with commitment, work, and emotional maturity. It is characterized by a fear of growing up and a desire to live a carefree, childlike life, often resulting in avoiding long-term relationships and careers. While not a formal diagnosis, causes can include overprotective parenting, childhood trauma, or a fear of failure, and treatment typically involves psychological support. So characteristics are avoiding avoidance of responsibility, difficulty with commitment, emotional immaturity, reckless behavior, and childlike sense of self. The contributing factors of this are parenting styles, childhood trauma, fear and anxiety, and narcissistic traits. So treatments would be psychological therapy, support system, and lifestyle changes. So yeah, these people are just trying to perpetually live as children rather than mentally maturing, growing up, and taking on the adult responsibilities that they need to do in order to, you know, live a fruitful adult daily life. But these people refuse to do so because they're stupid. Some of them are scared, some of them because of childhood trauma, you know, all this sort of things. But it's being a Disney adult with Peter Pan syndrome is just, it's creepy.
Into a big thing, so there's some irony in there somewhere. Imagine you're just
If you could see the face I'm making, you would probably be agreeing with what my face looks like. It's just,
trying to walk through Disney and groups of random adult women just start screaming. Just go ahead and add this to the list of reasons that I hate going out in public. Random banshee shrieking.
Number 1, ugly people. I thought she was going to put number 1 as obese people.
Oh, so it turns out this is just a theme. I say this a lot.
Okay, look, the screaming thing with roller coasters I can understand because that's like the common thing to do is, you know, scream while you're on a roller coaster. But let's leave that to the roller coasters, huh?
But
or, you know, the haunted housing, jump scares, stuff like that.
I really do hate it here. There's a lot of things in life that I don't think are particularly necessary. Screaming in public settings is definitely one of those things. But you want to know something that is super necessary here on the Hell Gondola? Being protected online, which is why today's video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN.
I like how Sydney does a lot of her segues. She does it like it's pretty natural for her segues. It's really clever.
What are you doing?
Protecting myself.
While she's doing this, I'm gonna go
what?
get a drink and use
A
the bathroom.
laser beam? I have to do some research online, and I don't want to go on the internet without protection. Someone might steal my identity.
And the tinfoil hat. That's gonna do the trick.
Yeah. Probably.
Look, Sydney, if you're so worried about your privacy and safety online, why don't you just ditch the tinfoil hat and download Surfshark VPN?
Why would a surfing shark keep me safe online, Sydney? That doesn't make any sense.
Surfshark VPN is a digital private network that acts like a digital shield. So when you're scrolling, gaming, or streaming, you can do it privately. It also lets you gain access to content that might not be available in your location by bypassing country restrictions. You obviously know all about censorship, you know, being from Australia and all. Hey! I have used Surfshark for literally years. They have a 30-day money-back guarantee. You can use Surfshark on as many devices as you want from the one subscription. They have 24/7 customer support, and when you use it in conjunction with Surfshark antivirus software, you are completely covered.
So you're telling me there are no sharks involved here?
I really don't know how you function as an adult every day. So let today be the day that you finally give Surfshark VPN a try by clicking the link in the description or going to surfshark.com/Sydney. And of course, don't forget to use code Sydney to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. There is no risk here. Like I mentioned, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee. One of the main things that I took from watching 9 million Disney adult videos is that these people have extreme emotional reactions to basically anything Disney related. Like this woman who cried after seeing Goofy again after, I guess, a period of time of not seeing him. This
When you see Goofy coming around the corner after you've waited 3 years to hug him again. Okay.
Has copyrighted music, which is lame, so you're gonna have to listen to me singing instead.
This is 100% what I imagine is happening under the costume.
The grown man inside the costume when an adult approaches them crying at Disney. Meeting my favorite Pixar character while dressed as her.
And she's dressed as Joy.
This is not a real person. They know that these are not real people, right? Why does my vote count the same as theirs? This woman lost it in the Polynesian...
Yeah, people, remember, a lot of these people can vote. Their vote matters just as much as yours. Yeah.
heritage of Moana 2. But crying, specifically, happens towards basically everything. These people cry when they see buildings.
Your first time at Disney, you just cried at the
This
monorail.
girl cried seeing
Hang on, what did that say?
basically everything. These people...
Your first time at Disney, you just cried on the monorail, and now you're crying walking into Magic Kingdom. It's a theme park. Why are you crying at a theme park?
People cry when they see buildings. This girl cried
Seeing the Disney castle for the
seeing
first
a
time.
Disney princess castle. I'm sure it has a name, but I don't care enough to look it up. Actually, apparently this is an actual TikTok trend. Imagine just handing your friend a camera and being like, hey, would you mind filming me while I fall to my knees and cry while looking at this random building or statue or structure? I mean, at least this woman changed it up and cried seeing Disney fireworks. You can see regular fireworks at New Year, or probably the 4th of July, or Australia Day, if you're from the land down under like me. I honestly can't remember the last time that I cried like this about anything. I honestly cannot afford to. I'm too busy spending my time drinking tea and suffering. I'm also not trying to be a jerk, but I think I resonate the most with these kind of Disney reactions.
Oh, that's so sad.
Disney World girly. What does that say? Seeing the Disneyland castle for the first time.
Oh, it's cute.
Oh, Disney World.
I thought it would be bigger than that.
That's what she said. Don't you judge me. You would have taken that opening too. Here, have a photo of me at Disney to judge, because, yep, this about summed up
It looks like Sydney just does not want to be there.
my feelings towards it. Once again, more copyrighted music.
If you don't look back at the castle, did you even go to Disney?
I
Okay.
wish that YouTube didn't copyright everything. This guy's lame. What is he doing out in public? Sorry, because there's so much copyrighted music. He captioned this: last look at the castle before heading home always hits different. I genuinely hope that this is a joke, because if it's not, you need to have your tattoos rescinded. Tattoos like this are for meatheads only. Obviously, you can see that these are not normal people just enjoying Disney for the purposes of nostalgia and, I don't know, revisiting their childhoods for like one day or whatever. These are people who are making this theme park, this profit-driven theme park, their entire personality. People buy houses and condos near or apparently in the Disney parks.
I'm a single adult in my 30s, and here's why I chose to live in a condo inside Disney World.
Reason 1, public transit. Not only does Disney World offer a multitude of public transit options to get me to and from the parks, but unlike most cities in the US, the grounds follow strict ADA accessibility guidelines, allowing people of all abilities to ride Skyliners, monorails, or even, well, logs.
This music has copyrighted music in the background, or I would have shown you so much more of it, but this is genuinely one of the strangest TikToks that I have ever watched, and I think it's so funny that this...
I think it's really weird that you would willingly choose to live at a theme park. I mean, I can understand getting a hotel there for maybe a day or two because, you know, you're taking a trip there with the kids and stuff. but actively choosing to live at Disney World. Why? That just sounds like a giant fucking waste of money.
This guy tells us immediately at the gate that he's a single adult male. Like, yeah, we can tell, guy. That's why you're buying a condo at Disney. That is why you are buying a condo at a children's theme park. This is clearly normal behavior. There is this one YouTube account called Addicted to the Mouse, and this family moved to Orlando, Florida, just to be closer to Disney World.
We decided that we wanted to uproot our lives and move to Florida, and so we actually purchased this house that we are sitting in March of 2021.
And the moving to be closer to Disney thing is actually incredibly bizarrely common. People pick up their entire lives to move closer to a profit-driven resort complex for children. So normal and well adjusted.
Move with us even closer to Disney World. We can now literally see the fireworks from our front porch.
Have you ever thought to yourself, what if I just do it? What if I actually follow my dreams and move next to Disney? Honestly, what's the worst that's going to happen? You're not gonna like...
Honestly, I think it's a look, follow your dreams if it makes you happy, but it is a really, really weird ass dream to have, to live close to Disney World. It is so weird. I think my pizza's almost here. There it is. Okay, I'm back. I got my pizza.
And you're gonna have to move back to where you started. It has been a little over 2 years since my husband and I actually followed our dreams, moved next to Walt Disney World, and left everything that we knew behind. The hardest part is going to be getting out of your comfort zone, but then you're going to realize everything that you now have.
I was not meant to exist on a planet with other people. I just wasn't. And I guess if you can't live directly next to or inside of a Disney theme park, you can just visit it every year. Or 900 times a year. I remember reading this Reddit post back in 2020.
Am I the asshole for just deciding not to travel because my wife made reservations for Disney again? No, you're not. You're not the asshole.
24, like towards the end of the year, where a husband complained about his wife having made them go to Disney for 9 trips in a row, including their honeymoon.
We have been to Disney 9 times now. And every vacation we have ever taken together was to go to there, including our honeymoon. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. No. There are many places that are hundreds of times better to go to than fucking Disney World for your goddamn honeymoon.
So when he tried to take his wife to a new place for a holiday, she apparently then went behind his back and booked a Disney resort in Hawaii instead. Like, dude, why wouldn't you put your foot down after, I don't know, the third trip? This is not normal. When I go on holiday, I want to be as far away from people as humanly possible. The last holiday that I went on this year, which was the first in literally years, we went to as far away from people as we could get on an island. So why would you spend your money being around thousands of people multiple times a year, every year? What kind of pathology is this? You guys also probably remember the video I made about the plus-size park hoppers who I think exclusively go to Disney multiple times a year and make content testing out fitting on the rides, which mobility scooters are good for scooting their fat butts around the park, what food tastes good.
I'm sorry. You know what? Here's the thing with the mobility scooter thing. Unless you cannot stand for more than 2 minutes because you physically have not the ability to do so, you should not be using a mobility scooter. Your fat ass needs to walk so you can lose some goddamn weight. You shouldn't be using a mobility scooter just for the sole reason that you cannot control your own appetite. Lose some fucking weight, you goddamn whale. And I'm sitting here eating a whole pizza by myself. I'm fat. I know I'm a hypocrite. I know it's like the pot calling the kettle black. But you know what? I'm saying it anyways because at least I know the reason why I'm fat. It's my own stupid ass decision. But these kind of people blame their fatness on the entirety of the world around them, rather than taking accountability for their own stupidity. I cannot stand these people.
I mean, apparently all of it. One of the funniest things to me about this type of human being is that they routinely complain about how expensive Disney is getting, and it's like, yeah, of course you would notice that because you go to the frickin' theme park multiple times a year. Every year. You're like a drug addict. You're forking out thousands upon thousands of dollars to go to the same place every year to feed this addiction that you have.
I'm not buying lightning lanes because they used to be free.
Look, if you want to go to a theme park, that's fine, but it should be once or twice a year at most. Once or twice a year at most. You shouldn't be going to it more than twice a year, because that is just financial stupidity at that point.
On principle, I'm not staying at a Disney resort because we used to get perks included that are no longer included.
People will quite literally go into debt trying to afford Disney's yearly membership passes.
Oh, come on.
When I was in nursing school, we said...
You're talking about Disney right now?
Yes.
We're having a conversation about Mickey and his little mouse?
I love how this guy tries to show them reality. And it is fucking infuriating that these people, no matter how many times he is telling them, you cannot afford this or you will go bankrupt. You will be homeless. And yet they still do not fucking listen.
What are we doing?
Well, I told myself it'd be my treat for like finishing nursing school.
You don't get treats if you're not paying your fucking bills. You haven't paid for nursing school yet. You owe on it still. Oh, okay, what?
So the passes were $2,000
For the both of us.
What?
For both of us.
For fucking what?
For the whole year. So now we can go
anytime
whenever we want.
And honestly, I think my favorite kind of Disney adult are the ones who just fundamentally hate.
I'm sorry. A yearly pass. That is over $1,000. I think the $2,000 was for both of them combined, so that was $1,000 each, I think. Or if it's $1,000 each, I can understand it being $2,000. But for a yearly pass, for it to be $1,000 or more, is one of the dumbest financial decisions you can make, and you need a giant fucking smack upside the head for how stupid you are being with your finances. There are things more important in your life that you need to pay for. That is not a fucking theme park. You have bills to pay. You have food you need to buy to keep yourself fucking alive. And you need money for gas to get to and from your goddamn job. And you need to pay off your goddamn loans. It is amazing how stupid these people are. It is fucking astounding.
Kids. And on its nose, that sounds like a terrible statement, but they're so funny to me because they are making something for kids into their entire personality and then getting angry at children who are participating in this thing that's meant for children.
Stop bringing children to Disney. This is an adult's playground. Why are there children here?
I went ahead and found the full video here because there were snippets of it on TikTok, and the full segment doesn't add any more useful context. These adult men are arguing that you shouldn't bring your children to Disney because they get in the way of adults who are just trying to enjoy their time there. They talk about how this one little kid almost tripped up this guy whose name is, I think, Cody, and then ask why kids are there at all.
And actually, at Epcot, I also almost got taken out by a child.
I was gonna say, I thought that's what you're talking about when the girl walked under
We were
Cody's
walking outside of
legs.
Space 220.
She walked under.
And this father had no control of his child, and this child just walked underneath my legs and almost made me fall and hurt the child.
The child shouldn't even have been there because it's Disney World. Why would the child be there?
God,
Let's listen to what he said again.
Almost made me fall and hurt the child.
The child shouldn't even have been there because it's Disney World. Why would the child be there?
God.
It is Disney World. Why would the child be there? Let that statement sink in for a minute there. Why would the child be there? Because it's fucking Disney World, you dumb fuck. It is amazing that your pea-sized brain can't even fucking think of this. I swear, we could open up your skull and look in it, and the size of your brain would be that of the size of a fucking pea. And it would be smooth with 0 wrinkles. That statement makes you dumber than a fucking koala. And they are the dumbest animals on the planet. That is like that is like the smoothest brain take I've ever heard. A child is there because it is Disney World. Disney World is made for children.
Why would a child be there? Why would a child be there?
Those parks.
I definitely understand when adults want to experience things without a bunch of children running around and screaming. I get that in certain contexts, and I can relate to that sentiment in certain contexts. However, Disney is a place for families and children. You cannot go there and reasonably expect that there will be 0 kids. And because there are children who go...
You can't go to any theme park at all and reasonably expect there to be no children. Unless the theme park has nothing but adult themed shit. If it is strictly adult themed stuff, then yes, I would expect there to be no fucking kids. I would expect there to be nobody there under the age of 18. That being said, 99.999% of all theme parks here in America are for fucking kids and families. You cannot go to any of those theme parks and logically think there's going to be no kids. You are smooth-brained as fuck if you think that.
To Disney, you need to act appropriately. Why are you doing this out in public? I mean, this guy is doing a parody of the anti-kid people, but he's not far off.
Who brings their kids to Disneyland, honestly? Is there anywhere that's like kid-free, like adult-only zone? These wait times, it's a Tuesday. Do kids not go to school anymore? Do kids have to get the flu shot? Is that legally mandated, or am I getting sick from being here? I don't even think these kids are old enough to be on this ride. I've been dodging strollers all day.
The key to a good family vacation is bringing your mother so you can.
What is insane, and will definitely surprise none of you, is that because of
My mom would smuck me good if I tried to abandon my kids to her just so I can go have fun like that. Oh my God, would I get a fucking earful. Even my dad. I would be fucking scared if my dad got mad at me. Oh my God. No, because, you know, my parents, unlike the parents of Disney adults, they actually raised me with some morals, responsibility, and a fucking conscience. And with some fucking shame, too.
Of childless adult humans going to Disney parks all over the world every single year, because now this group of people actually make up the majority of people who go to these parks. Disney has obviously cottoned onto this and has started opening bars in the parks. They have after hours events and adult only events and child free events and all of these things that are now starting to excommunicate children for the thing that has long been meant for them. Yes, you heard that right. The Reddit Disney adults have monopolized Disney. I have to show you guys this as well, because when I was looking for clips to make this video, I came across this one, and I think it might be real. I'm not totally sure, but apparently this is a Disney employee on one of these after-hours cruises with a bunch of adults on board, just roasting them for being there, just absolutely tearing strips off of them, and it is terrific.
Please just stay home next time. Please just stay home. If you're 25 and you're thinking about coming to Disneyland, don't. Folks, it is after dark, and that means I can say what I want to say. Disney adults are genuinely weird. I'm talking about you guys. There's no kids on this cruise. Why are you here? This isn't...
Please, for the love of God, give this dude a raise. He fucking deserves it.
on the script. This isn't part of the bit. I genuinely think you guys are weird for being on this cruise. At least when kids are riding, they laugh. You guys just sit there on your phone, know that you paid $500 to be here today, and you don't even have a good excuse for doing it because you're all at least 20. What the hell is that? Go to a club, go to a party, or stay inside. Don't bring the vibe down on my cruise. It's weird. Mickey Mouse isn't your friend. Trust me, I know. He's my boss. He bleeds me like a vampire. The magic of this place should have worn off for you guys when you reached the age of 12.
So on the other...
That guy deserves a $10 raise. That is so fucking good. Oh, I would love to shake that guy's hand.
Other side of this, there's an argument being made that Disney adults are enjoying life way more than the rest of us. Oh my god, that's not really an argument, is it? And I've seen a bunch of explanations like these people were probably robbed of a childhood when they were actually children, and therefore they are playing it out now and doing the things they didn't have access to as children. And if that is in fact the case, I do feel very sorry for them, but I don't think that that somehow magically makes any of this behavior normal. You know, the more I think about it, I think that my primary issue is that Disney, the place where kids' dreams come true, is also quickly becoming an adult-only experience. And like, not only is the park itself gravitating towards appeasing the adults who never seem to grow up, the adults who frequent the park have also no problem complaining about sharing their experience with small children, which is completely mad. Jokey jokes aside here for a second, I do understand the argument being made by some people who've never been to Disney, never experienced it in person before, who are excited to be there and participate and do all the things. I get it. I really do. I mean, I kind of had a similar response, I guess, when I went to the Harry Potter thing in London. Oh my god, I don't remember the name of it. It's been a while. Anyway, I really enjoyed doing that. I thought it was really cool. I I got butterbeer and I walked through, I guess the sets and all of that. It's starting to get late. My brain is fried. So yeah, I do get it. I'm just not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who take this too far. And it's like these bloody people.
Yeah, it's the people, like she said, that made it their entire personality, and who have let it take over the entirety of their life and go there 5, 10, 15, 20 or more times a fucking year. Hell, probably a month. It's those people we see that have I think they have genuine mental issues. And it's weird. Like the guy on the boat said, it's why are you there?
People have arrested development. Like, they never quite move past their childhoods. Like, they are stuck here trying to recreate it or revisit it. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not there with them, so it's like hard to put myself in their position, but I think that's some of what's going on here. It's like, as adults now in society, we are in this perpetual state of wanting to be kids again, and it's why people have turned adulting into, you know, a verb to describe doing everyday adult activities, just like regular activities. Would you frickin' focus, you stupid bloody camera? And it's a bit of a fine line to walk here, honestly. Like, I understand why some people say, well, why are you allowed to have a Lord of the Rings collection, but I'm not allowed to be obsessed with Disney? Well, in my case, number one, Legolas and fancy ring.
Because we don't make it our entire fucking personality and go to a place spending thousands, tens, or hundreds of thousands of dollars just going to a park multiple times a year. They just collect items.
And in your case, furries. You know, truth be told, I'm clearly not the arbiter of which things from our childhood are acceptable and which things are cringe, but I do think that in the case of Disney adults, the reason why this is so is because these people take what should otherwise be a reasonably normal, casual interest and turn it into a full-blown obsession. And so, you see, maybe most of us wouldn't have a problem with this if it weren't so performative and loud. And maybe if they weren't trying to box out little children from the very magic that they're trying to create for themselves. So there you have it, the irony of adults going to Disney to live out their childhood dreams, while also simultaneously denying the luxury of this same thing to the next generation of tiny people. We're all so healthy socially right now, aren't we? There's no clean way to really finish off this video. If you guys like these kind of more reaction style ones, let me know. They're actually a lot of fun to make. But I will just say this, you know, Disney adults are obviously not going away anytime soon. Disney just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and these people are just getting more and more infantilized, so we're just going to see this continue to grow. But I will say, in the end, that I'm never going to stop finding this weird. I'm never going to stop finding these people weird, but hopefully a huge portion of human beings can do their best to grow up. At least that's what I hope for. Now, on that note, just a quick reminder to check out Surfshark using the link in the description. I have actually used them for years. They've been a sponsor of this channel for years. I've always liked them. They're the only VPN that I've ever used. So if you are in need of a VPN, absolutely check them out. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think about this one? Do you think that Disney adults are bloody weird like I do? Do you think that this is sort of the natural byproduct of everybody not growing up and kind of having this arrested development? Do you think that I'm being too hard on them, that in fact they're allowed to like what they like and there's nothing weird about this at all? Or do you think about the fact that a huge portion of these people want to push children out of these spaces? Do you think that's right? Do you think that's wrong?
I think it's really weird that they're trying to make Disney World or Disneyland a place that is made for families and kids. They're trying to excommunicate these kids from the place that is made for them. You Disney adults are very creepy and weird for trying to do that. Stop it. Grow the fuck up and start acting like actual adults.
And what you generally make of this issue overall. As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Of course, my little chickadee noodle people, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices. And if you are watching this on Thursday or on Wednesday night, happy Thanksgiving to those of you you in the United States. I hope you have a wonderful day. Make good choices, make very good choices, don't do anything stupid or silly, and I will see your wonderful little faces in the next video.
Yeah, Disney adults, they're a different breed. They're very weird and creepy. So it's I really wonder if they'll ever just, you know, wake up one day and realize what they're doing is just, it's not right. And maybe they would have more money if they didn't visit the place multiple times a fucking year. Because, you know, I'm sorry, if you're going to a theme park like 10 plus times a year and you're complaining about money problems, I do not feel sorry for you, because you are the arbiter of your own downfall at that point. So, yeah, you have no one to blame but yourself. Alright, this next one is by Fuzzy Butt Basil and is called Dear Mom. I ran across this once again on TikTok and I liked what it had to say. So let's listen to the full song.
Dear Mom, I've been meaning to write you. Been carrying words I never said out loud. Life got louder, time got faster, but you're still the calm inside the crowd. Every lesson you whisper quietly still echoes when I lose my way. And every scar I thought would break me turned to strength in your name. So here's my heart between the lines, the truth I've owed you all this time. You gave me wings when I had none. You gave me light when I outran the sun. If love could speak, it would sound like you. Strong, soft, honest, and true. Dear Mom, this letter's long overdue. Dear Mom, I get it now, the things you carried, the quiet battles you never let me see. You smile through storms and sleepless nights, just so the world looked kind to me. And I wish I'd said thank you for every no that saved my soul, for every yes that built my courage, for teaching me to let go. So here's my heart between the lines, the truth I've owed you all this time. You gave me roots when I tried to run. You
It's hard to hold back tears. My mom's still alive. Don't worry about that. It's just I can easily get emotional, and hearing songs like this, whether it be about my mom or whether it be about a mom or a dad, and both my parents are still alive, so. But I very much love my mom and dad, because I don't think I would have gotten as far as I have in my life if it weren't for them. So songs like this I absolutely adore, because it encapsulates just how much, for me, how much my mom and my parents and my family mean to me. So I absolutely, I always stop to make sure to listen to songs when it comes to my parents. So I really like this song, because there are songs I run into that perfectly capture how I feel and say how I feel when I don't even know how to express them into words. So I really like this song so far.
gave me grace when I came undone. If love could speak, it would sound like Here's my heart between the lines. It's yours, it's been yours all this time. You gave me hope when I lost my faith. You gave me love that never fades. If forever had a face that looked like you, dear mom, thank you for everything you do. Dear mom, for everything you do.
Give me a moment. Like I said, when it comes to things like this involving my parents, I easily get emotional. I wonder if there's also one for a dad. Give this a like. That was Dear Mom by Fuzzy Butt Basil. Or I think base I don't know. I think it's an L or an I don't know. But by Fuzzy Butt. I hope you all enjoyed that. Let me know how you feel about this in the comments below. When I post this on YouTube. Let's see if there's one for a dad. I hope there is. Boyfriend's a bitch. Okay, let's see. We're taking time to look through here. My husband is a gross boy. I'm PMSing. My gay bestie. Manly tears. Oh my god. Jizz stained dress. My sibling's an asshole, yep. Is there one for a dad or not? I want to know. There should be one for fathers. Oh, then maybe that one. Dad calls it babysitting. Bukkake confetti? What the hell? Okay, well, I'll look through this later, but let's see. Let's check out this one because it says Dad's Rule.
I make the rules, I enforce the rules.
Hang on.
I make the rules, I enforce the rules, and I change the rules when you roll your eyes, fools. This house is my kingdom, my law, my plan. I'm the judge, jury, and the dad in command. You say that that's unfair, I laugh and nod. I wrote the rule book while you were in your pod. Clean your room, oh that's a flexible law. If you stare long enough, I'll just withdraw. I've got socks on the floor and dishes stacked high, but if you complain, I'll just roll my eyes. Homework, bedtime, chores and tea.